Do, 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 do. There it is. All right. Nice. That's good. Where's it? Dashboard. There we go. All right. Got to do the behind the scenes stuff. That one. That one. Okay. Do. There we go. Okay, that's connected. That's connected. That's good. That's good. All right. Looks like we are ready to go. Good, good. All right. We're back. We're so back. Once again. All right. That's good. That's good. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's everybody? How's everybody doing on this fine Sunday? The finest of Sundays this day. What is it? It's not the very last. It's the second to last Sunday of 2025. Holy shit. Who would have imagined? We made it. We made it all the way here. 2025 is almost done. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Give yourselves a pat on the back, gamers. Alright. Let me take a peek at the creations real quick. Because it's been forever since I was last in this game. Okay, so we got Watchtower. There's been some like pretty solid stuff. I just can't remember what specific. I remember like I've always seen like pretty neat stuff. I just can never fucking remember like who they were from. Unless it's like Eleonora. Anything by Eleonora or King Gath is just like wow. Like damn. I think the mining conglomerate was one thing. Real fuel. Alright. I think we're okay for this for now. I was having fun playing Schedule 1, then somebody had to disappear to stream. I mean, you and Laura could have kept playing. You guys can do that. You have agency as human beings. You don't gotta stop on my account. I'm just saying. I hit the button again. I didn't want to hit that button. I wanted to hit the load button. There we go. Load game. Was this it? Yeah, this was it. God, it's been so long since I got in and played this game. But we're doing it. We're doing it live. The final stream of 2026. Or 2025. Doing it live. The final stream of 2025. God, that's what I should have called this stream, actually. That's a much better name. Shit. Oh well. What is this? Put the things there. Just get 1,200,000.
Let's talk.
12,000 monies right off the bat.
Do you have a new set of orders for me today?
No. What up,
Sore.
Vladimir?
One too many squats.
Well, you know. You said something.
You know, traveling with you has been
She had to go
more
too.
than
I was just flipping
good
you shit.
old-fashioned
Yeah, I figured.
fun.
It's late
It's
where she
been-
is.
Therapeutic.
What? I get that sort of feedback every day.
Well, just ask.
I will.
Anyway, thanks for the support, Captain.
No problem.
That's just a fact. Which brings me back to that plan I mentioned earlier. I think I know how to move forward now. But I'm going to need your help. My contact sent a gift.
Oh yeah, you're doing some legal stuff, I remember.
We only paid for my contact's uncommon expertise, technically. So they found an insurance settlement. Irvin's employers got paid as compensation for sabotage.
I take your misspell literally and now believe that you're a time traveler who's here from the end of 2026. My misspell? What do you mean? Oh, did I fuck up something in the... No? Yeah? That's not a misspell. Lasting off into 2026. Like we're going into 2026. Not like we're ending 2026. Sounds... How much money?
Well, they claimed they had to ditch the whole mine and all the equipment inside and construct a new mine with new equipment. They were reimbursed for all of it.
Huh. Alright.
It seems that the mining company got a huge payout after they won the case against Irvin. We have the
They
settlement.
meant when I missed... Oh, did I say 2026?
Tons of money.
Whoopsies.
Oh, also the cyber runner had to move on to other work, but sent me a passcode to some computer system.
Computers?
Not sure what it goes to.
I know what
yet.
those are.
We can just hold on to it until we figure it out. But anyway, we have enough to move forward. The missing piece here is proving that Irvin was framed. So I discovered that Irvin's original lawyer still practices law. And she'll look over everything we found.
All right.
Oh, detective. I like
Take
the
it to
sound
the
of that.
lawyer, detective man.
If I'm the detective, does that make you my trustworthy and sensible partner with a heart of gold?
Something like that.
Well, I can work with that. Detective Barrett at your service. Anyway, we should take everything to the lawyer and see what she says. Maybe she reviews it and decides we have no case, or we need more evidence. I don't know. If we don't have a case, I can probably let it go. But I have to try. Fantastic. I knew I could count on you. You're as reliable as an atomic clock. I've sent a list of everything we've found so far to the lawyer in Gagarin. You know, I actually feel optimistic about this.
You should.
Lead the way, detective.
Okay, so...
Captain.
Okay,
hello
now
again.
undismissible
I
until that.
was
Okay, let's see. I gotta remember
return.
fucking what I was doing this game. I mean, I was, like, nothing, like, super mission-wise. I don't want to get, like, super, like, main mission heavy in this right now. Just kind of want to move some stuff along.
You had a hell of a shake. Ready to
There
help.
we go. Date on the
Double check the
artifact.
safety and locks.
Okay, there we go. All right. So I want to do like side mission stuff. No, I guess that technically is. Well, I know. I guess that is. No, one of the things I wanted to do was. Why am I? Oh, okay. One of the things I wanted to do was get into shipbuilding a little bit, not a lot of bit, but like a little bit. Let me zip over here and check that because I don't remember where we left off with that. Or not left off, but like, you know, where I was with that. The ion arc. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Fast travel to ship. I'm carrying too much. Aw, shit. I'm over and crumbled. I have to sell some garbage. What do I have on me? Probably like one thing. Oh, no. I need to eat and drink. That's what the issue is. How is everybody doing, though? How's everybody? Is everybody excited for the end of 2025? Christmas is just what, a couple days away? And then we got New Year's a week after that, and then boom, we're in 2026, baby. Let's go. Resources? No, aid. Fucking can't remember where anything is. I'm now hydrated. And I've eaten a goat pie. Alright. G. And then fast travel to the ship. And then we can get a sense of where we are. Because I remember... I remember...
When you have a moment.
Oh, get up. There we go. Get up. Getting up. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Charlie. Alright, so... there was a storage...
Yes?
Storage in here somewhere. Which one was it? That's the locker. I guess that'll work. What do I have? I guess it's mostly these guns. We got some weapons. I'm pretty good on most of this stuff. I think it's just the amount of aid. I have like a whole bunch of something. Yeah, it's these guys. These are expensive though. Maybe I should try to sell those. That's what I need to do. Okay, let's go do that. Let's sell these things, and then we'll be all like, "Hey, yo, make some monies." I'm gonna drive over this shit. Fucking watch this. Let's go, baby. Is this the gun? Yeah, it is. Ooh. We're just gonna pretend like I didn't just shoot that off. Yeah. Oh no! Hey, don't worry about that. Yeah? That wasn't hit and run, because I haven't ran. I mean, I'm trying to, but like, I didn't do it. Eh.
Got some rare air on that jump.
We sure did. Alright. This is a good parking spot. Don't worry about the locals.
There is a bit
They're
more
fine.
in the back.
Hello.
Hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please take a look.
Sell. Aid. And then, where is it? These guys? Yeah. Confirm. Nice. That fucking, not a lot, but that did a number for our weight situation. I suppose we could actually do this. Be all and then sort by, actually we could probably sell some of the weapons. Yes. And then yes. Okay, cool. So all and then what the fuck? Oh no, I see. All and then wait, here we go. Oh yeah, this is definitely taking up some. Okay, so that's more. So we're gonna actually want to sell this guy. And then we'll hold on to that. Okay, cool. That helped. That helped us. Let's see. Run down here, equip that. Equip, right? Yeah. Alright. Sick. Now we're good. Where's my Jeep? There it is. Well, like, where is it? Oh no, I've lost it. I was literally just on top of it. Yeah, baby. Come on. There we go. All right. There she is, boys. The Ion Arc. A beauty of engineering. Crafting magnificence. An absolute specimen of a ship. Look at it. Magnificent. Alright. Let's... Where's it? Oh, no, it's with... Yeah, you're the guy that I talked to for, like, editing stuff.
You should inspect your ship for anything I can help you with.
View and modify my ship.
How about it?
Look at it. Magnificent. Tuned to perfection. A specimen of unrivaled quality. My credits. Wow, I got 500,000 credits. Damn. That's a lot. I don't think there's anything more I can do with it right now, because there's like a limit based on your level or something like that. Or not your level, but like specific like perks or something. So, let's see what we got for missions. So this one, that's that one. I want to go for like actual, like more so like activity-based missions. Not just like go to this place and do the thing. Find new stars for CNN. Get a velocity for Gladys Coffin. Did we do that? I thought we did that, but I guess not. Okay, hold on. Actually, which one should we do? I kind of see... Maybe we should do the pirate ones. Which one should we do? Should we do, like, UC Vanguard stuff? Or should we do, like, the pirate stuff? I kind of want to do the pirate stuff a little bit. We haven't really done a whole lot of that. Find and bring back evidence pertaining to the Crimson Fleet. Related elite activities, audio logs, and text will be helpful. Bringing them to justice. Okay, so... the first mission is to proceed to Sidonia and make contact with Bowden. Saurus Bowden at the Trade Authority. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, I wanted to do the cockpit stuff, actually.
Does this place look cleaner than before?
No. Nah, I'm just saying things. You damn straight you is. It's always been this unclean and disgusting. Okay.
Pressure holding. Take cruise control.
Into space!
Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
Okay, so zoom out, and then we need to go to Sidonia. We're going to Mars, baby. Mars? Sidonia. Oops. There we go. Land. Alright, and then let's see what sort of mystical, nonsensical nonsense we get up with these pirates.
Hey, you might want this.
Might I? Might I want it? We going over there? We go. Oh no, we are going inside. I got confused because I forgot we go all the way down this hallway, and then boom, we're there. Bam! There we are. All right. How many days has it been since an accident?
Do your part to keep Sidonia graffiti-free.
It's been 0 hours without an accident. In the last 60 minutes, there's been an accident. Golly. These guys can't even go a full hour without fucking up. Gee whiz.
It may be rough around the edges, but it is utterly monumental for humanity.
Hello. How are you?
If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy.
Who's Octai?
Octai Enbayar. He's the head of our Sidonia branch. If you want to do some trading, he's the one you need to be talking to. I'm busy.
You know what? You're about to make time for me. I'm here to sell, but I'm looking for you. I'm looking to unload a sensitive shipment.
And by sensitive, I'm guessing you mean something you don't want UC security sticking their noses into.
Perhaps.
I can probably help you with that. What have you got for me?
Drugs. Lots of drugs. Take a look at this sample.
Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
Well, hang on there. We haven't even started to negotiate yet.
Yeah. But you know what? That's why I bring Barrett along. He knows what's going on. If you can't handle it, point me to someone who can. Quit wasting my time.
All I'm going to point at is the ceiling, with my middle finger. Get that stuff out of here before UC security catches on.
It's a weird way to point at the ceiling.
If there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit.
Oh, she wants me to grease some palms. 1,000 credits? Goddamn. What if I just blow your brains out? I have to pay just to find out where to sell my shipment?
You must be new at this game, love, so I'm gonna let that one slide.
Oh, okay.
In our business, nothing gets done until money is exchanged, even if that means leaving a credit on each and every rung of the ladder as you climb your way up.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. Suddenly, I do remember someone who might be able to unload that stuff for you.
Oh, how convenient.
Glad we could put things into perspective.
There's a buddy of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
You're on good guard.
Alright. Literally right upstairs. She extorted 1,000 credits out of me just to tell me that the guy I want to talk to is upstairs. What up, gamer?
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around and walk away.
Soirees, maybe? Soirees Bowden said you could help me move some of this.
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Sidonia heard you.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I want to sell drugs!
Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this. If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going to need to move it fast. But you're going to have to do something for us first.
Uh-huh. What is it? I'm doing you. I thought I was dealing with you.
You're a clever one, aren't you?
Yes.
Let's just say I have a certain influential affiliation. And leave it at that. Basically, you want that Aurora moved, I'm your guy.
Got it.
Right down to business. And no small talk. I like it.
I mean, there was
That
small
wasn't part
talk.
of our deal. But I bet you're about to say it's a non-negotiable addendum.
As a matter of fact, yes. Yes, I am. Non-negotiable addendum. I like that.
Addendum.
Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself.
Okay.
I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt. He probably spent it all on booze, not that I blame him.
Isn't that
Either
what you're
way,
doing?
I want that money back.
How long do you want this, or how loud do you want this to be?
What do I need to do here? Write you an instruction manual?
Yes, please.
You can
I'm
do
not
this
very
loud.
observant.
You can do this quiet. I don't care. I just want my goddamn money, and I want this guy to remember who he screwed over.
Who did he screw over? See, I'm not very observant. I'll just pay off his debt right now so he can get a bit. I could technically do that. I got the money. I got the money for it. He's probably gonna be like, no, I want to send him a message. Yo, this is the game from the pronoun guy. It is. This is the pronouns game. Wow. Amazing. We're playing the pronouns game in the big 2025.
Feel free to throw as many credits in my face as you want, but that isn't the point. We need to make an example out of this guy.
Do we need to give him
His
kisses?
name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss him. Just look for the most miserable-looking guy in the entire place.
I'm looking right at him. Alright. Okay, so he's down there. I guess we'll go this way.
Before you say anything, no.
Look out the window. You can look out and you can see all of the tanks. Oh, this is the bathroom. Can you do an impression of the pronouns, man? Pronouns! Fucking pronouns! And then he said something about, like, current dating us or some shit. Fucking cringe. Wait, what? Where is he? Oh, he's down here. Okay. I got confused. I'm like, wait a minute. Where are we? All right. Where is this sumbitch?
Oh, I'm deep.
He's right there.
What happens when you work harder than anyone else?
All right. Hello.
Something I can help you with?
Monies. Nope, sorry. I'm here to collect credits you owe for Alder Kemp.
Adler Kemp? Who the heck is that?
That was not a very convincing speech check you just threw at me there. He's serious about this debt, so I suggest you pay up quickly.
Adler, you said? Nope. I think you have me mixed up with someone else. Look, I'm tired. It's been a long day in the mines. I just want to go home, wash off the dust, and relax. This has been fun, though. Whatever.
Boxing. Oh yeah, I have the boxing thing, so I can be all right, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. I got back and tell me you said that. Nice knowing you. Hope you have a good funeral. I've been working. Glad I've been working out then. I've been itching to use something as a punching bag. I feel like Barrett's not really gonna like that though. Let's see what happens, because it is like a speech check thing, but then it's like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay.
Hey, I'm only kidding with you. Please, give me a second to think.
Think faster.
Wait, you mean that, Adler?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about someone else.
ICUP.
I told him
my
I'd pay up next
God.
week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Sound good?
No. He made it sound like he's mad at you. Pay now or Deimos will be sending your corpse home in a casket. I don't think Adler's gonna like that.
Well, I mean, he doesn't really have a choice. Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay? You can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right?
Technically, there are several natural geologic phenomena that can stimulate the blood effect.
All right. I'm trying to play these games. Why are you hurting so badly for credits?
I'm a miner for Deimos. It's not what I was hoping for out of life. But here I am. Yeah, it's a lousy company. It pays me a salary. But I depend on the profit-sharing bonuses to keep food on the table for my family.
Ooh, more lore. Adler thinks you spent all the money on booze on alcohol.
Hey, now wait a second.
Wait a second.
Just because things are tough, and I might be spending my afternoons at the spear, it doesn't mean I don't care about my family. Adler doesn't get to judge me. No, he's just a low-life pirate who thinks he can push everyone around.
I mean, I ain't saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that he wants me to get money from you. Okay. So I feel like the debt thing, saying I'll pay off the debt, is going to get Barrett a little bit of appreciation for me. But I think I need to be doing the persuasion thing more often for certain speech checks. So, do I be a good person or do I min-max it? Decisions, chat. Decisions, because I have more than enough money to do it, like easily. Sorry, give me 1 second. I just noticed. There it is. Okay. There we go. Had to update the Twitch thing. Okay, now it's the right category. Okay, anyway,
Anything, or what?
I guess we'll do the persuade thing, because we're like, you know, we can eventually, we're gonna jump into a new universe, so it's like we can be a good person in a different universe.
What games? Why are you doing this to me? I don't have the money.
Okay, we need 4. We can get a 2 here. Is this really worth the risk? You could always make the money back later.
Sure. I guess I could ask for a 7-day shift. I don't know.
God, that'd be rough. You must have some rainy day money stashed somewhere.
Well, I might be able to cash in a few of my Deimos shares.
And then hit him one more. Shouldn't have racked up debt like this in the first place.
I suppose. It's just that, well, I didn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, it's fair.
Please, tell Adler I'm sorry for trying to wiggle out of the debt. I didn't have much of a choice.
I know. Shit fucking sucks. Alright.
If you're
Go
going
this
to
way?
use the elevators or stairs to
Can I just run up there? Hold on a second. Why is it pointing up that way? That's door. Barracks.
Faith in the greatness and ingenuity of the human spirit.
Stairs? Stairs. Oh yeah, we got the froggy. We got the space froggy. I can't remember what mission that was, but this was another mission. The kid asked you to put up a bunch of pictures of the space frog, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever witnessed with my own eyeballs. And I love him. He's a joyous little fella.
The miners pretty much run the
Does anybody know when because I heard that there's going to be like, I've actually heard a couple things about Starfield. I heard that there's going to be like a 2.0 version. I don't know what that specifically is about, but then there's also like this DLC that's been teased for a while. And I can't remember the name of it. But like both of those things are going on. Has anybody heard anything new about them? Any new additional information? What are you talking about?
Don't start that crap with me. I'm in no mood.
You are a mood.
Bring me the money Fielding
piss
owes
mood.
me, or do I need to pay him a visit myself?
Pay my fist a visit.
Well, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me. He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message?
I thought the money would be enough.
Well, damn. If you want to make a name for yourself in this racket, you can't pull any punches. Still, you got my credits back, so it's not a complete loss. You know, if you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more.
I can get you more. I can get you more work. Alright. And who are your associates?
If you haven't figured that out by now, then maybe you aren't cut out for our line of work.
I'm good at killing, I'm just not good at paying attention. If you think they can handle me, because I'm pretty cool.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. All right. I'll call ahead and get a hold of Nevamora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
I'm fucking gonna. Fucking tell me what to do. Tell me how to spend my hard-earned money. What do we got? Still 0 hours. Hell yeah. You just have like...
I know another tracker when I see one.
Yeah, you think you just get... just like basic stuff. Okay.
Yeah, well, see ya.
Alright, bye.
Be careful down your lines.
Fucking hear the way she talked to us? That shit was crazy. She's like, I guess bye. And I'm like, we're all like, what the fuck? How dare you talk to us like that? How dare you speak to us in such a manner? Outrageous. Outrageous, chat. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it even if it happened to our own eyeballs. Let's fast travel to the ship. And then let's fly off into space. Source of magic and wonder.
Alright, let's see what's out there. We're locking into orbit now.
Alright. So, where do we have to go again? Europa. Now is it? It's in the Sol system? Oh. Alright, I guess that makes sense. Oh, Europa is the... Right, duh. That's a moon on Jupiter. Or of Jupiter. What a fool I was. Set course. Number 1. Set course. Float. I hope that one of the things they do with the 2.0 version is change up the way you travel in space. If it was like a free fly thing from like location to location, like planet to planet, that'd be cool. Yeah. Valley Girl Toshi when? Hell yeah. Once I have actually like money and standing to have like actual VTubers, like a VTuber model, I have to have like regular me and then like Valley Girl Toshi and then probably like somebody else or something else. I don't know what. I thought I did at one point, but I forgot. Oh no. Adler said that. The Adler said that. I didn't know he cared.
You're funny. I hate funny. Remember that.
Well, we're gonna have a bad time.
Before I put you to work, let's get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. That's if you get through this little task I have planned for you. There's a medical supply ship called the Ragana, jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Rake.
Austin.
I want him dead.
You done fucked up, Austin. Bimbo Toshi and 80s action star Toshi. 80s action star Toshi sounds funny. I just look like fucking, oh God. I'm so bad at remembering, like, character names and stuff like that. The fucking, the guy from, what is it? Oh, wow. Fuck, now I can't even remember the name. Die Hard. The guy from Die Hard. The main character from Die Hard. I'm just that, but with green hair. A medical supply ship. Why not a ship with some actual loot?
This job isn't about the loot. But I suppose every
Not
dog
very pirate-like.
scraps. Keep whatever worthless junk is on that ship. Just remember, the only thing that matters is that Rake dies.
He dies? What the fuck? Why not hunt him down yourself?
There's a lesson in this. I need you to learn what'll happen if you decide to turn your back on the fleet.
What happens?
Consider it your glimpse into a possible, unfortunate future. So you'd better pay close attention.
But I have space magic. All of my futures are amazing. What options do I have to complete this job?
Kill Rake? That's your only option? If you want my advice, there's only one way to guarantee he dies. Turn the Ragana into space junk. Only way to be sure.
Only one option? Sounds like a very un-American way to do things.
It's done when Rake stops breathing. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting for long.
Okay.
I hope we aren't either.
Yeah. How can you be certain that Austin Rake is on the Ragana?
I've been tracking Rake for months. He's making it
What?
tough, not gonna lie. He changes his location and identity so often, it's costing me a small fortune just to keep tabs. But you know what? It's worth every damn cred. He's made me look like a fool in front of Delgado. I'm gonna have his head
That's
on
funny.
the pike.
Alright. Why do you want him dead?
Rick used to run with the fleet. Hell, I'm the one who vouched for him in the first place. Back then he had a different name and a different identity. He was a damn good earner, too. Brought in a ton of creds. Everything was fine until he wanted out. So he ran. And nobody, nobody runs away from the fleet.
Yeah, they fly away because everybody's in spaceships. What the fuck are you guys talking about? People are weird. Alright. Europa. Ooh, Jupiter and Sol. Oh, no. He's still in Sol. Fair enough. Zoom back in. And let's see here. We got him. Come on. Zoom out. There we go. I don't fucking know how to pronounce that for shit. Set course. Yeah, like if they updated this game so that like in the space area you could actually fly from location to planet, that'd be dope.
Pilot of the Regana. We are a simple transport ship heading to New Homestead. We do not want any trouble.
Okay. Hello. Looks like trouble found you. You've drawn the attention of the Crimson Fleet. Then boy, do I got some bad news for you. Oh, you have a crewman on board I'm looking for.
All right. And what are your intentions with this crewman?
Romantic. Wait, no. Murder. You see, Daph, the fleet wants Austin Rake dead. I'd like to board your ship and talk about how to spare him. Yeah, because I'm working with UC, with SysDef, like, on the DL. Alright. Yeah.
Well, normally I would say no, but frankly it will be safer for us that way. Alright, you can dock. We will talk then.
When you have a few moments, there's something I want to discuss.
There we go. And like a glove.
We have a clean dock, right on the money.
Excellent. I'm going. Just spin around and get on up. There we go. My knees. Hi, Sarah.
I wanted to talk to you, but honestly, I don't know where to begin.
Uh-huh.
The Starborn's technology is simply astonishing. It's just almost too much to process.
That's pretty crazy. You've never encountered anything like them before?
Of course not. No one has. If an encounter with this level of importance had occurred in the past, I assure you that Constellation would be well acquainted with it.
Connotation, tell me to do. You seem pretty shaken up about the whole thing.
Yes, I suppose I am. But you can hardly blame me, can you?
I can blame a lot of things.
You understand the significance of this encounter, don't you?
No.
This is humankind's first contact with what I believe is an alien race. A race with technology that could be far superior to our own. Oh, we could learn so much from them.
Do you think they'd be willing to teach us with their brains?
The way they behaved, I'd say that's not very likely. If we are to learn anything from the Starborn, we're going to have to take the initiative ourselves.
Alright, that's fair. You sound like you admire them.
Oh, I do. More than you'll ever know. It can't be a coincidence that these Starborn suddenly appeared after your experience at that temple. We know they're here to lay claim to the artifacts, but what's their true motivation? What are they telling us?
Science. I'm hoping we can come to some sort of understanding with them.
I feel exactly the same way. But it certainly sounded like they weren't willing to work with us at all.
Yeah, you right.
Oh, if only we knew more about the Starborn. What their species is like, where they're from, how they're able to speak our language.
Magic.
I feel like a cadet on my very first day aboard a spaceship. My mind is absolutely swimming with questions.
I think they're I think they're angels. I think they're time travelers.
No, not time travelers. I don't think the science is there to support that theory.
Oh.
Their name alone, Starborn. There's some type of hidden meaning there. Something that feels very old. Perhaps even ancient. Whatever the case may be, I can assure you that Constellation intends to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Nice. If you had to guess, why do you think they call themselves Starborn?
I'm not really sure. Scientifically speaking, we're all born from the stars. Most of the chemical components of our body, carbon, oxygen, sulfur, are exactly the same as those manufactured by internal stellar reactions. Now, ask someone like Matteo the same question, and he'd probably give a more theological answer. But hey, it's all a guessing game anyway.
True. We should make an effort to learn about these beings.
Exactly. We must use all of the tools at our disposal to learn more about the Starborn and their connection to the artifacts.
I'll be there to help you out every step of the way.
Thank you. I really appreciate your support right now.
Yeah, no problem, big gamer.
When I was a little girl, I'd lay on the ground and stare up at the stars. I was absolutely convinced they held a secret. I'd remain there for hours in silence, eyes closed, listening, waiting for the secret to be whispered in my ear. This encounter with the Starborn is that moment to me. The stars are finally whispering, and I need to hear what they have to say.
Well, what do they say?
Truthfully, I haven't the slightest idea. But just the thought that any of the secrets of the universe could be revealed from these Starborn is terribly exciting.
It's pretty crazy, not gonna lie.
I knew I could count on your support. Well then, I've certainly wasted enough of your valuable time. Just do be careful if you cross paths with these Starborn in the future. I wouldn't want to lose one of the most valuable members of Constellation.
How the hell are we gonna lose Vlad? What the fuck are you talking? Oh, you mean me? Oh, stop. All right. I think was Barrett in here too? I think he wanted to talk to me. Maybe? No? No. All right, fair enough. I will say I do kind of really like the fucking, like, you know, this game's like what, fucking like 2 years old at this point or some shit. So it's like, you know, whatever. But like I kind of really dig the whole premise of like the species that is like sort of presented as alien. Like the alien species isn't really alien. They're just fucking like future versions of other people. Not future versions, but like alternate reality versions of other people. I think that's kind of interesting. This game doesn't get enough credit. Like, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but some of the ideas and some of the ways that it does stuff, like gameplay wise, are pretty neat. Not gonna lie. What up, dude? How's it going, Dimitri?
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship.
Yeah.
If you wanted our cargo, we could have jettisoned it.
Correct.
I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
That would be nice. You're being very rude to me right now. I am a guest here. I don't know who's listening over comms. This is safer.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to.
Correct.
Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
No. Trying to move back over. There we go. All right. The fleet wants Rake dead, but I want to resolve this without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you?
And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him.
Sweet.
Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
Okay. As long as he turns if the fleet finds out about the deal, we're both exposed. Deliver him to SysDef. If the fleet finds out about the deal, we're both exposed.
That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
Austin Horrigan. That was definitely not him.
Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours. And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
This unpleasantness aside, the people of New Homestead will be grateful for these supplies.
Be careful around the fleet. They talk about family, but it's just a bunch of crap. So you're the fleet's new dog, huh?
I don't know about that. Kind of feel like my actions here
Stow out stuff fast and get out of here.
would suggest otherwise. I thought this was Bimbo Toshi. Yeah, this is it. This is as kitted out in such a manner as I could conceivably achieve. I don't know what to tell you guys. La la la. So now we're going back to the Astra. Oh, come on. Check course. Oh, I'm still docked. Duh. Undock. Out into space! Float around and float away.
We're free and clear for flight.
Flying around in space is pretty cool. Alright, so go back to the map. Went the wrong way about it there, but you know, whatever. Set course to the Astra. See, like if we could just do that without having the cutscene, just like do that all the way back across the galaxy or the universe, that'd be sweet.
Hey, Rook, wanna help me with some target practice?
Engines. He's dead. Oh no.
Target's jump system down. Enemy's shield gone.
Alrighty then. We have succeeded. They are dead. Do I have any... Let's grab... Oh, I don't have anything on engines. That's why I'm moving so fucking slow. Like, why aren't I moving? It's because I don't have any engine power. The Ion Arc has a long way to go before it's all fucking, like, where it should be. I'm coming, Eclipted Debris. Come on. Come on. Almost there. I'm almost there. There we go. Alright. Oh, whoop, no. I could go for that, but I'll just talk to the lady. I have sufficiently completed my objective. Give unto me your speechcraft.
Thanks for the help with the Ecliptic. I had it under control, but it definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight.
Uh-huh.
Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
Why were you attacked by the Eclipse?
You know what? I have no idea, and it's frustrating the hell out of me. I suppose I could have pissed off someone I screwed over in the past, but there's been so many, I've lost count.
That's fair. That's valid. Been there. Who exactly are the Ecliptic?
mercenaries. Guns for hire that shoot their own parents if they were paid enough. I'll tell you, we do a hell of a lot of dirty work in the Crimson Fleet. But we'd never sell away our souls like an ecliptic merc does.
My God. Yeah, he did.
No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy, seeing as our hands are clean. I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, you wanted into the Crimson Fleet? Well, you're in.
Hooray!
Yep, it's that simple. Hope this business
It
with
was
Ray
that easy, chat.
because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you. If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you. We clear?
I mean, sure, you can try to do that, but I'm pretty sure I'll murder them. Space scoundrel. Why send a person? I'd rather have you come after me.
Be careful what you wish for. You screw up bad enough, and I just might.
Do it. See what happens.
It's time to see what you signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home. Head out there as soon as you can. Don't keep me waiting long.
I will.
I guess that makes you a pirate of the Crimson Fleet. All that's left to do now is to get yourself an eye patch and a parrot.
Barrett. I like the way you think. Not gonna lie. Yeah, those are way too far away. I'll pass on those. I need to eat and drink, though. I require food and sustenance. I'm going to drink. Oh, it's a light beer. That's what I'm like. What is this specifically? There's a Pilsner. I don't know the difference between different alcoholic beverages. I need more. Slurp. Crunch. Okay, I guess I need even more. It says I'm hydrated and now fed. So what the fuck? Oh, now I'm flying because I'm drunk. Alright. Actually, I could probably do it from... I think I can do it from here. Yeah, there we go. To Phobos! Whee! It's in the Sol system? Wow, I thought it was somewhere else. The key. The pirate base. I guess pirates just took over the system that... Oh, wait, no, I guess we're just meeting him here. Maybe? Hello.
Welcome back, Agent. You're clear to dock at docking port 1.
Oh, we're meeting SysDef. We're meeting the Space CIA. I guess that's fine, too. I was expecting that we were going to do pirate shit. Bored. We are entering space. I guess we're entering spaceship.
Follow me.
Okay.
I had a friend on the Regana. I hope I'll be able to see him next time we're on shore leave.
Nah. Where are we going, Space Marine? Whoops. Okay. To the elevator. Bloop. Hello, it's me again. The dude. The man.
Do you have anything to report?
No.
We got the message from the Regana about Austin Rick. We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
Oh, okay. Any point in trying to get Rake to give up information about the fleet?
That's something we're looking into. But it doesn't seem like he knows much. He might be better served as bait. For now, we'll keep him in the brig. Perhaps you could pay him a visit there sometime? I'm sure he'd be pleased to see you.
I don't know why he would. I mean, I guess I know why he would. But, like, and, like, especially, you should not fucking use him as bait. Because if anybody knows he's alive, we fucked. Would have been fun killing the I didn't want to traumatize the crew. I'm glad he surrendered. I didn't want to kill anybody, innocent or otherwise.
That's a smart line to follow. Part of this role you're playing means having to make hard choices. Just remember not to lose yourself in the part.
We wouldn't be the good guys if we did.
Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship. There was concern after what happened with the Regana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem.
Alright, that's fair. Ecliptic doesn't have a problem with attacking the Crimson Fleet?
They are mercenaries for hire. If they are paid enough money, Ecliptic would attack the Vigilance. It wasn't terribly difficult to convince them to attack an isolated Crimson Fleet ship. Just expensive.
Well, they're dead now, so it's like, can we get that money back? Because, like, gee whiz. Yeah, that's pretty smart, I guess.
Ah, so I take it you have good news. Were you able to join the fleet?
Yes. It's a miracle the whole thing worked. It was a clever plan. It does seem like I passed their initial test.
Then it worked. You're in. Sounds like everything is going as expected. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct.
Saoirse,
After we
okay.
received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on a good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
Right. What do you know about Neva?
The woman has a record that could stretch across Sol and back. She started young as one of Neon's street rats, and worked her way up to second in command. She's a force to be reckoned with, so don't underestimate her.
Okay, sorry, jeez. God. Everything's going according to plan.
Yes, you pass your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda?
Oh, I don't fucking remember. Oh yeah, she wants me to go to the key, right? Shouldn't I get off the Vigilance before my cover's blown?
The Vigilance is equipped with one of the most advanced intelligence suites in the UC fleet. Nothing slips through. You can rest assured, if the Crimson Fleet had any access to our whereabouts or had infiltrated our security, we'd know. As long as you're here, your identity is safe.
I mean, you said one of the best. You didn't say the best in the fleet, so... I was told to meet Nave at the key.
Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Yes.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
I wonder if the files mention any of his poker tales. Pirates and gamblers are basically part of the same genus.
That's true.
You will be thankful you did the homework when it comes time for the test. In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the key. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further reports. Dismissed.
Fantastic. Okay, whoop, wrong keys. There we go. All right.
The Regana made
What's this?
port with
What is-
zero.
I see. I see what happened.
I saw one of the
Yes,
ensigns
that's
get an
that.
Alpha Centauri from Officer
Get the right
Petroza
gun
the other
equipped.
day. Man takes the
Yes,
job very
this
seriously.
one. This one murders. Bloop. Do 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 do. Bloop. I probably could have visited the what's his face in the Clink.
What's the plan, Captain?
I don't know, man. I'm just fucking like trying to do my best, and fucking people keep like, oh, I want you to help me with this. Oh, I want you to help me with that. I'm like, I just fucking want to go to bed, man. I'm sleepy. Oop, nope. Undock. There we go. Whee!
Docking seal released.
Look at that fucking big spaceship. Let me get rolled around here. Oh, they gone. Shit. Never mind. Alright. Where are we going? There's a rock. Alright, Soul. There it is. All the way in the Crick system. So fucking far away. Yeah, no, it'd be a separate one. So we gotta get there first. Oh, right. There we go. I guess we only technically need one in here. Because it doesn't matter, unless we're in like a combat situation, it doesn't really matter how fast it takes for our grav drives to spin up.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place.
Theoretically, anyway. What's up, Key?
Hail acknowledged. Duck where you like.
Alright. So we're just playing loosey-goosey here with the star base.
And you didn't even scratch the paint.
Listen. I may have scratched paint before, and I may not have this time, but like, you don't gotta keep pointing that shit out. I know the things that I do. Excuse me. Pardon. Bloop.
Something for you.
Get out of my face. You said the take was 10K, but it was 30. Big difference on 40% of 10 versus 30. You wanted 4K, you got 4K. Not my problem. If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
Oh! He died.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new book.
Hello.
Hey, steal from me and get caught. Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long? Forget how to grav jump or something?
Yeah. I don't have a license to fly a ship, so some of it's kind of hard. Why'd you miss me? I'm pretty missable.
Please. It'd be one less sloppy rook whose mess I had to clean up. The last thing I need is another Austin Rake getting cold feet. You want to leave the fleet? You pay the price. Not in credits, but in blood.
But I need my blood. Also, you got a little schmutz there. A little bit of something. Just thought you'd know. Yeah, I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Never apologize.
Sorry.
Not if you want anyone in the fleet to respect you.
Fuck you. There
And
we
if they
go. That's
don't
better.
respect you, put a gun to their head and they'll get the message.
Nice.
But all that aside, you made it. So now you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready?
No. Oh, fuck. Where's my pencils?
Floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
Ooh, Starship engineer. Okay. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. The Crimson Fleet took over an entire UC star station?
Sure did. Right out from under their noses. Way before you or I were born, though. We've held this station for a very long time. Don't worry. Delgado will tell you all about it.
Oh, okay. It really pisses off the UC. The UC builds with multi-layer hull substrates, so the station should be fine.
Wow, thanks, Professor. That's just terribly fascinating.
I know, right?
I'll be certain to pass that on to the maintenance crew who have to use baling wire to keep the plating from peeling off.
Well, it's better to build and repair on a solid foundation than to repair something that was never meant for this.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll tell you all about the key. But it's better if I show you too. Follow me.
Did you get rid of that dead body? No, of course not.
All right.
Ours now.
History time.
All right.
So, the key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock.
Oh.
The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, lock, key. Cute, huh?
That's pretty funny. Not gonna lie. What's this?
Hello, everyone. I'm Gail Dunnigan of SSNN, and this is Galactic Talk. My guest tonight is one of the most notorious criminals in the settled systems. His ruthlessness and desire for wealth has landed him squarely at the top of the wanted list for every major law enforcement agency in the galaxy.
Ooh.
I am, of course, speaking of the self-appointed leader of the Crimson Fleet himself, Jasper Crix. Good evening, Mr. Crix.
Good evening, Gail. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
Yes, well, being blindfolded and then grav-jumped to what appears to be an abandoned mining facility isn't exactly what I call an invitation.
Well, you know.
Well, I'm sure you're not surprised that your request for an interview would come with some very specific conditions.
Frankly, I was a bit surprised to receive any type of response at all. Would you mind telling me why you decided to do this interview?
Because there comes a time in every pirate's life where they have to make an extremely important decision. Do they take a leap and become one of the most legendary pirates in history? Or do they simply sputter on, subsisting on freighters and deep space privateers?
So are we to assume that you are taking the leap? That Jasper Crix is moving on to bigger and better things in his life?
He's gonna franchise at Starbucks.
Spot on, Gail. That's exactly why you're here.
Interesting. Well then, would you mind sharing with us exactly what your particular leap entails?
In due time. There's no rush. In fact, I'd say we have at least 12 hours before the authorities trace this broadcast. Plenty of time to discuss whatever you like.
Oh, all right then. Perhaps the best place to start this interview would be at the beginning of your career.
Please, proceed.
All right, cool. That's kind of interesting. I want to hear more now. Especially since he has the same last name. Nice view. No, it's not. You can just see the spaceships and stuff. Now, this view. This is a view. No. It's like he has the same last name as the star system. So, like, which one came first? The system or the man? The man
Now,
with a legend.
We've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the key, credits are king.
Gotcha.
What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nav. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aw. And you, always, Angel.
Just kiss.
Jasmine. You need anything for your ship? She's got you covered.
Hello.
We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway, we were talking about the Lock. About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted and took over the place.
Nice.
After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same
hi.
old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa, whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on. Back to my story. After the liberated prisoners grabbed the key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began. Of course, Jasper Cricks had a lot to do with all that, but we'll get to him later.
Hello.
Meet Zuri, queen of the rare exports.
Hi, Zuri.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Aw.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Thank you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
The hard way? Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance.
You got it, gamer.
Enough of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with
She
the
might have
boss.
been joking.
If it's
On
hard
the
to
right,
find,
you've got
I
Bradley
probably got
from the
it.
Trade Authority. I'm sure you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot.
Hey, how's it
We
going?
got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Misra.
Hello.
She'll patch you up, if you've got the money. We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there, you've got the Last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station, the Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
What's happening over there?
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit, given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Ray? It's been taken care of, all right? I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
What's that banging?
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yeah, I love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do.
He's gonna get me
Once
set
you're
up with my
done,
W-2s?
head upstairs and I'll
Hell yeah.
introduce you to the boss.
Okay.
Time for a proper introduction.
Hey, how's it going?
I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering.
Gotcha. How's a bomb in your chest empowering?
I see the bomb as a symbol of my importance. And it's a constant reminder to everyone of the sacrifice I was willing to make. The freedom I've given up.
Excuse me?
It's not something that just anyone has the resolve to bear.
Everyone has their way of ingratiating themselves. Personally, I'd prefer to gift a bottle of wine and a slice of Pule cheese. But to each their own.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the most clever security measure I've ever seen.
Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have.
My
For Delgado,
God.
the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
So one wrong move and...
Essentially. But I sleep soundly knowing I'm one of the few that can piss Delgado off and live.
Hilarious.
Should I die, all of my knowledge, the accounts, the credits, it would be a mess. He wouldn't dare. He holds the trigger, but we all know that my death cripples the fleet. Call the bomb a weapon of last resort.
Alright.
It's why he's the boss. Of course, I'm not the first reckoner to bear a bomb under my ribcage, but Delgado was smart enough to continue the tradition. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core.
Okay.
Thanks to advanced modifications even Nugent would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There. You're done.
Oh, it's a shooting range.
All you need now is Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us.
Hooray! Whoop. Any other modifications I need to know about?
None. Other than my chest and arm modifications, I am but a simple man. Is the interview over now? Can we get back to work?
No. Time to make those credits.
The perfect segue into my final subject. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
Uh-huh. What kind of jobs?
Oh, you know, smuggling, piracy, taking things that aren't yours.
Eating ice cream?
That should keep you up at night.
Oh.
Well, depending on your methods.
I don't think eating ice cream is one of the jobs. Damn it. Sounds like I'll be doing a lot of business together.
If Neva's chosen wisely, we certainly will. Now, I believe that covers all I have to say. So you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Watch me get hopelessly lost and then die.
Stop complaining. Atrium to cargo bay doors have been repaired.
Oh.
You're welcome.
I've ever seen. Worm nearly got me dusted.
What? Who the fuck's talking to me? Stop talking to me. Bloop. The voices. Hola. Como se domo. Command center.
We'll have the whole settled systems on the run someday.
Okay.
Ah,
there we go.
There's our other new recruit.
Hi. Other. You? Mathis?
So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business. The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet.
Nice. I'm just wanting to cash in. After what Nave put me through, she'd better vouch for me.
If dealing with the Ragana was at the limit of your capabilities, then you have a serious problem on your hands.
Uh-oh.
You are already in too deep to quit. And I can promise you, it only gets more difficult from here. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death.
That's kind of rude.
Stay loyal or you pay the consequences. Fleet before friends. Fleet before family. Fleet before yourself.
But what about my dad? My mom and my dad back home. Why would a pirate organization have so many rules?
Of course we have rules. If you think the Crimson Fleet was built on a lawless dream, think again. Our influence, our money, our respect comes from meticulous planning and every last soul in the fleet following my orders to the letter. That is why you need to learn to place the fleet before everything.
Okay. That doesn't include fleet before breakfast because I like to sleep late.
Hey, if you've got a problem, I can decorate that wall behind you with your brains. Room could use a little color if you ask me.
But Delgado's standing
It's
there.
all right, neighbor. I admire this rook's backbone. Takes a lot of guts to crack jokes with the threat of death staring them in the face.
Yeah, I'm pretty hilarious.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last Nova.
I'm impressed. That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis.
What, getting drunk?
Since you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job. Pack your cold weather gear, rooks. Where we are going, you're going to need it.
We don't need no stinking roads.
Don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvarol for another one of your little initiation runs. 10 Johns to the surface, 12 dead rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, neighbor. We've got fresh eyes in the fleet. And if these two want to impress, they're going to help me search those ruins.
I hope you're right, Dale. That new code we grabbed for the lot cost us a ton of credits. And a decent captain.
A decent captain.
Initiation, as Neva calls it, is your chance to see where it all began. On Suvorov with Jasper Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet. And if his legacy is still out there, we're going to be the ones to find it.
All right, interesting. How many tests and initiations do I have to go through? There's like a billion.
What? Were you expecting a goddamn graduation ceremony? Think I'm just going to slap a skull on you and send you on your way?
That'd be cool.
Make no mistake. You are being tested all the time. Every job you take will be under constant scrutiny. And neighbor? Oh, she's just waiting for you to screw things up.
So you take every new pirate on these initiations?
Of course. Where else could I find such a perfect location to weed out any rooks who'd be wasting the fleet's time?
Yeah, you know what, that's fair. What's this code Neva's talking about?
Through a bit of luck and a hell of a lot of cash, Neva was able to get her hands on an access code to the inside of the lock. This will be the first time someone from the Crimson Fleet has set foot in there for, well, since Crix left the place behind. It has been frustrating being this close to potential clues, but not being able to find a way through those prison walls.
Maybe you should tell me more about Crix's legacy then, if you love him so much.
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score. One that would set up the fleet to be a big player in the settled systems. Somewhere down the line, they started calling it Crix's legacy. And everyone who's tried to find it has wound up empty-handed, missing, or dead. If we're gonna beat those odds, we'll first need a lead. And I would wager we will find one on Suvorov.
Dale's leaving out the best part. That this whole search is based on a handful of words on a very old slate. Crix left a lot of big talk on that recording, and not a lot of facts. Some of us believe in it more than others.
Don't listen to her.
Oh, okay.
When we get our hands on Crix's legacy, the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC Systef.
Yes. More than a match. Won't the fleet just become a larger target for SysDef?
You forget the UC is still licking its wounds from the colony wars. They don't have the capability to mount a full-scale assault.
Or maybe they
and if they were foolish enough to attack, we would have the manpower to push those pendejos right back to Jemison. If we have Crix's legacy.
What if Nave is right and the legacy isn't real?
Listen to the words that I am saying. The legacy is real.
The One Piece is real!
Provided you're willing to put in the work. Nothing worth having ever comes easy.
Just as long as it isn't buried at the bottom of the ocean. Digging I'm fine with, but diving? I'll take a pass. Planets in this system are cold enough already.
Yeah, it's true. Plus, we can't swim, so, you know. It's a little bitches. We'll be unstoppable.
Exactly. Now you're beginning to understand.
Yes.
Okay. Enough discussion. We have got a lot of work to do. To that end, the next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you down there, Rook. Don't keep me waiting.
I'm gonna keep him waiting. You just fucking wait. Join the Crimson Fleet! Hooray! Is there anything you can tell me about Jasper Cricks's history before he ended up in the lock?
I could tell you stories that would last for hours. But now is not the time. You have a job to do, and I don't like to be kept waiting.
Well...
When you... Well, if you get back to the key, I am sure you can find some copies of the interview he gave to SSNN around here, somewhere. I think those recordings might give you the history lesson that you are looking for.
We found one. What, mind if I ask more about this initiation?
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, what do you want? What the fuck? Come on. What's the deal with Mathis?
There is no deal. You and Mathis are two sides of the same coin. A couple of rooks fighting for a spot in the fleet.
One spot?
Only problem is that he is down a ship and you are not, which puts you ahead.
Nice.
Just barely.
Shit.
Who knows? Maybe he'll get lucky and you won't make it off Suvorov in one piece.
Probably not. What can you tell me about Suvorov? Suvorov.
It's cold. Bitter cold. Just about the last place you would want to find yourself without heat. The few living things that can survive the extreme temperatures are constantly fighting to stay at the top of the food chain. The Crimson Fleet called Suvorov the White Hell. To me, it's paradise. Someone up here pisses me off enough, I send them down to the surface for a little overnight visit. Snaps them right back into line.
Gotcha. What can you tell me about the lock?
The UC built the lock as a Supermax prison a little under... Well, it must have been at least 100 years ago. Before that, those concha de sus madres marooned prisoners on the planet's surface and left them to their own devices. As you can imagine, these turned into some kind of demented survival of the fittest. Prisoners killing each other for a chance at the meager supplies. Luckily,
so basically just rust, but
Atlantis
snow.
saw this as cruel and unusual punishment and pressured the UC into building the facility. 5 years after the prison was completed, Cricks touched off the riots that overran the lock and eventually the key.
Okay. What happened to Jasper Cricks in the lock?
Nobody knows exactly what went down. I mean, there's all sorts of rumors. Cricks was in prison for almost 5 years. And judging from the look of the facility, every moment must have been miserable. I suppose he just got fed up and decided to take matters into his own hands. Got the prisoners behind them and kept pushing until he reached the key. The cojones on that guy. UC's toughest Supermax prison, and he just waltzed the hell out of there like it was nothing. I would love to have been a part of that.
All right, bye.
Fine. Then get moving.
Let's get moving. Let's go. Wake up, mouse. All right. Over here? Get out of my way. Flip. Bam. All right, so we're going down to the planet, and it's going to be cold, and we got to do... We're surveying ruins. That's kind of what it made it sound like.
Ask Jazz about any ship of wood.
I'm not going to do that. At least not right now.
Meet to the stars, Captain.
I ain't fucking taking you nowhere. Except a planet that's apparently very, very cold. Nothing, Sarah. Leave me be. You're doing good. You just need to stop. Undock.
We've detached. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Alright, so... Oh, it's the whole damn planet. Alright, so it's over here. The lock. Land.
Good to go for now.
All right. It's cold. That's probably the other guy's ship right there. Mathis. He had to borrow somebody's ship. What a loser. What a fucking dweeb. Doesn't even have his own ship. Hilarious.
Hey.
Hello. Sarah, please. Get a hold of yourself. You're hysterical. You're not thinking straight. Alright. Hey guys, how's it going?
About time you got here.
Thanks.
I told you you were wasting your time, Del.
You're gonna take Mathis's side over mine?
I'm not taking anyone's side at anything.
Okay, that's good.
All I am doing is watching the both of you and waiting for one of you to do something stupid so I can put you on the ground.
It's gonna be Mathis. He's gonna do the stupid shit. I always keep my word. What, that I would come down here? What? Cut the crap. Let's get down to business.
That is why we're here. And Mathis, I am running things around here, so keep your mouth shut. You got that?
Yeah, Mathis.
Fine.
All right. Listen up, because I am only going to go through this once.
Okay.
We are here to dig up any info about Grix's legacy.
Uh-huh.
We are not here to scrap for loot. Whatever you pick up, don't think, don't get creative, bring it straight to me.
Okay, fine. It's also very fitting that we're on a winter planet, since we're so close to Christmas time. Why search the log for information on Grix's legacy?
Before he touched off the riots, Creek spent time behind bars at the lock. If he cooked up any sort of a plan about his legacy, the trail has to start here.
What exactly do you expect to find?
Oh, I don't know. I was really hoping for a huge sign on the wall saying, Grix's legacy clues here.
Oh, that'd be convenient.
Do I have to spell everything out? Look for data slates, notes, terminal entries? If you wrote a poem on a piece of toilet paper, I want it.
Alright, fair enough. Don't worry, Mathis isn't capable of thinking. Alright, sounds simple enough.
It's so simple, even a rook like you can't screw it up.
Oh, you just wait for that.
Hold on, no scrapping. How the hell am I supposed to make money around here?
All right, that's enough. If either of you want to fly with the Crimson Fleet, then you need to follow one simple rule. When you're on a job, you do exactly what I say. No questions asked. If that doesn't work for you, just say so, and I will leave you on this ice ball without a ship. You will be dead within hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mathis is starting to fucking piss me off. Mathis was the one shooting off at the mouth. I don't like work for free. Yeah, sure, understood. I guess.
Oh, and there's one more thing.
Uh-huh.
Your little friend can tag along until we get to the outer doors of the prison, but I will be damned if I'm letting them inside.
You go on now. I know how to handle myself on iceball planets. Trust me.
We have a lot of ground to cover between the landing area and the lock, so let's get moving.
Okay. I got a gun. Oh my god, my health is already fucked because I'm dehydrated, I suppose. Aid. Slurp. Slurp. Munch. Slurped twice when I didn't have to. No, it's probably because I'm cold. That's most likely what it is. Do I have anything for that, actually? B. What is it? Doesn't say. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, here we go. Freezing cold and snow. Okay. Anything for the orange. Here we go. Heat paste. Sweet. Didn't do a whole lot. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What the hell was that?
It's a murder critter. Oh, there they are. Bang. 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 Hey, stop it. Hey, listen. Little freaks. Gryloba. Okay. Load. Excellent. Everything's going according to plan. I have murdered insects, and I'm continuing to freeze off my Deaton balls. Oops. We got little guys. Come here. There we are. Yeah, maybe it'd be nice if one of you would shoot a bullet. But no. We gotta be all kinds of stupid. We can also move a little bit faster. I'm kind of freezing off my Deaton balls. Hey, what are you? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you think you can jump out at me and not get shot in the mouth? Get him? Yeah, you got him. Alright. Let's get inside before I fucking die. Guys, come on, seriously. You're dead. You could try not being alive. God, there's so many of them. Holy shit. Actually, though. Seriously, why are there so fucking many? My goodness. Alright, what do we got? I don't need to duck. I know how to kill these things. You shoot them with a gun. It's that simple. Pull over here. Hey, yo. Bam. Alright. I don't want to worry about the rest of them. I need to get inside. Ronto. Eh. Requires key. Oh. There we go. Ah, took you guys long enough.
Here we are. The place where Jasper Griggs laid the groundwork for finding the legacy and eventually the Crimson Fleet. The Lock.
This is a Supermax prison? Alright. Alright, let's go.
Yeah. He needs to get this thing open, like, right now. It's freezing out here.
Then crank up your suit heat, Mathis, because it's probably not going to get much better once we are inside.
Ah, dicks.
All right, let's keep moving. Standing out here isn't doing us any good.
Yeah, you can fucking say that again. I don't know why my thing isn't working.
This ID card cost a small fortune. Let's hope it pays off.
Yeah, let's hope.
We are in. Let's go.
Please. Fuck out of my way. Dude. Okay. Phew. God. Fucking took forever.
First time I've been inside this part of the lock, so keep your eyes open. See anything unusual, call it out. If it's hostile, take it down. Couldn't be simpler.
How many people did the UC stick down here, Dal?
A couple of hundred at least. Might not look like much, but it was better than trying to survive on the surface.
Not much better. Even with the heating on, this place looks like a goddamn dump.
Now you know why the prisoners got fed up and looked to Griggs to lead them out of here.
And that's how the Crimson Fleet began. Yeah, we've all heard the story.
It's not a story, Mathis. It's history. Remember that.
Yeah, Mathis.
Now, keep your mouth shut and your eyes open.
Fucking Mathis. Talking all this bullshit. What is going on with my health? Can I do a healing thing? It's the healing thing. It's the... not the heal paste. Okay, we want the... nope, didn't want that one. Med pack. There we go. Alright, we're just kind of fucking crippled a little bit here. Frustrations. Alright, put that away for now. Ah, we should probably keep it out. Keep out my snipey rifey. In case we need to do any snipey. This place is pretty fucking empty. I'm just gonna say that. Just gonna put that out there. There's not a whole lot going on. You think we're gonna find the one piece in here? I would fucking wager not.
This must be where they registered the prisoners before transferring them to a cell block. Could you imagine being stuck under a ton of ice like this for the rest of your life?
Yeah, sure. Must have been awful. Better them than us, though, am I right?
Wait, shut up a second. Did you hear that?
Yeah, it was like a... Hey, I got him. Oh, except that guy. Pew. 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 Sick. Oh god, stop it. Alright, this is Bummersville because my health very low. Because I froze it to death. Ah, fuckers. God damn it. And it's stupid because it's like the only way to get rid of the orange bar is to like sleep or something.
First time I've been inside this part of the lock, so keep your eyes open.
Double checking. Oop. Oh, come on. Environmental damage. Shh. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Hold on. Let me do a reload. Because it says, like, if it doesn't, like, get better...
First time I've been inside this part of the lock, so keep your eyes open. See anything unusual? Call it out. It's hostile? Take it down. Couldn't be simple.
Did the UC stick down here?
Maybe... Because... Let me see. No? And I don't have any, like, thing going on. Might as well try to do another one, but, like, yeah. I'm just... Cool. Great.
Not look like much. It was better than trying to survive on the surface.
Not much better. Even with the heating on, this place looks like a goddamn dump.
Turn environmental effects off and then on again in the gameplay settings. Let me try that. Setting, gameplay, environmental damage. Alright, let's see what that does.
Fed up and look to Cricks to leave them out of here.
Still there. Settings. Gameplay. Oh, I see. Restores while in breathable locations exposed to environmental damage. Unexposed to environmental damage. Okay, it's probably that. Restores while waiting or sleeping in a ship, outpost, or settlement. So I guess this doesn't count as an outpost or a settlement. So let's do this. Let's set it to normal.
And that's how the Crimson
There we go.
began. Yeah, we've all heard the story.
I remember when they originally added the like setting stuff like this, and it was
keep your mouth shut.
Pretty cool. Because then it just allow you like, oh, you tweak the values, and then like the harder you make the game, it's more of like you get more experience for playing on a harder difficulty, which I thought was pretty cool. Let's put that back at restored while waiting or sleeping in a breathable location unexposed to environmental damage. Sleeping in a ship in a breathable location unexposed to environmental damage. I kind of feel like limited, like resting would probably be the more like realistic option. So go with that. Enemy combat damage, player combat damage. Deal a little damage. Significant damage. Yeah, because the ship combat's harder. We'll leave that there for now. All right, cool. Yeah, because we're inside, so it makes more sense that we would like, especially for environmental damage, we like warm up or cool down if we're inside. And now we gotta shoot the bugs again. We gotta be all like bang, 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 bang. Move faster. For the love of God. I don't want to be around Mathis a second longer than I have to. He's such a dweeb. He's such a douchebag. He won't shut up. Just constantly blah, 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 blah. Alright. And here we are.
Registered the prisoners before transferring them to a cell block. Could you imagine being stuck under a ton of ice like this for the rest of your life?
Yeah, sure. Must have been awful. Better them than us, though, am I right?
Wait, shut up a second. Did you hear that?
The heck?
Get him. Close range time, baby. Stop it. There we go. Okay, cool. Whoop. Bam. Got him. Got him? Got him. Alright. Hey, stop it. Stop this. Stop these things. No. Hey, don't spit a rock at me. What the hell's wrong with you? You are a rude creature. My goodness. How dare you? Alright, you got him. Whoops. There we are. Alright. They're dead. Speak to Delgado. I will. I gotta put my gun away first. And reload this one. Perfect. Put this away. Hello.
Must be a nest. I bet these things.
Thank you for subscribing, Stephen Ward.
Yeah, and their buddies probably heard us firing from about a kilometer away. Hallelujah.
What do you mean?
Think about it, genius. We just unleashed hell on these things.
Uh-huh.
You have any idea how far the sound of gunfire carries? Especially on a barren ice ball like this?
No, but like, sounds like someone needs to grow a pair. Nah, you're right. Let's move out. Let's get out of here.
Hey, how about that? Guess you're not so stupid after all.
Shut up. Fucking dweeb.
That. One firefight and the two of you become best buddies.
I don't know about that.
Now, let's see. Looks like we are inside some sort of prisoner transfer area, but everything is locked down tight. Since you are such good friends, why don't you and Mathis head up to that control room and see if you can get some more of these doors open?
God damn it. Now I gotta talk to Mathis? Really? Alright, what's up here? I won't fucking talk to Mathis. He sucks. He unimaginably sucks. He's such a dick. Hey, Mathis. Whoops.
Damn it.
That's not great. Well, looks like this is where I kill you, Mathis. With a laser beam.
Ice and rock must be several meters. God damn it, we're cut off.
Yeah, shit sucks.
Hey, Del, can you hear me? Del! Shit. There's no way we're getting through here.
Alright.
Well, this is just great. The hell are we supposed to do now?
Synchronized dance. Maybe we can cut through the debris. We stick to the plan. We stick to the plan.
The plan? Who gives a shit about the plan?
I mean, Del does.
Let's face it. We're on our own now.
Do you think Delgado's testing us?
You think he rigged that collapse on purpose?
I don't know.
No. No way. I get that we're down here trying to prove ourselves. But I don't think this is what Delgado had in mind.
We have a plan in mind, because I sure don't. Then we should continue to follow Delgado's orders.
Why? Because that's what his loyal little soldiers are supposed to do?
I mean,
The hell with that.
yeah.
I have a better plan.
All right.
We use this opportunity to take out Delgado, and at the same time, make some serious credits for ourselves.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we're doing this right now. Or maybe we should wait until the next time we're on an alien world and separated from Delgado by an ice fall.
That sounds like a plan, because I'm not prepared this time. I'll probably be prepared next time. How are we supposed to take him out?
We bide our time. And when the moment's right, we hit him with everything we've got. Even the almighty Delgado won't stand a chance if we work together.
Excuse me. This guy's all about fucking the power of friendship. All right.
I had a feeling.
I'm listening.
Okay. Here's my plan. Let's pretend for a second Delgado's correct. And there's information here about Crix's legacy. Once we get rid of him, we'll dig up the garbage ourselves and sell whatever we find to Neva. We'll be rolling in credits.
Won't the information be worth more than she'd ever pay us?
Hell no. Come on, we both know anything we find here about the legacy is going to be a dead end.
Oh.
If Neva wants to spend the rest of her life chasing ghosts, let her. We got more important things to do, like spending all of our money.
On hookers and blackjack. You want the Crimson Fleet chasing us the rest of our lives?
No way. Listen to me.
Oh, okay.
We're going to be handing Neva leadership of the Crimson Fleet on a platter. She'll be thanking us for getting rid of Delgado. I mean, come on. I'll bet you a month's share that he's never been this vulnerable. It's perfect.
I mean, it's probably true, but like, how do I know you're just not a plant set up by Delgado to test me? Maybe I'm the plant. Takes out a gun, points at my own head. Give me the answers!
Are you crazy? I'm no rat for Delgado. I'm busting the ass to become one of the Crimson Fleet captains, just like you. And in case you missed it, that icefall trapped both of us in here. Unless we find a way out, no one's reporting anything to anyone. Ever again.
Shit. I feel like I'm going to, like, I can say one thing and then I'm going to have, like, an actual opportunity. I'm on board for now.
Playing it safe, huh? I can respect that.
Sweet.
But you better have me back when I make me move. Now, let's find a way out of here.
Okay. All right, Mathis is now our following companion. All right. Boop.
I guess that's one way through.
Yeah, just touch the thing. Fall over. Okay. What do we got here? We got some dead robots. We got any treasures? Where's this go? Oh, that goes through. That goes to a window. A windowed area. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Goddamn Mathis. Putting all this bullshit in my way.
I can't imagine
Spacesuit.
stuff down.
Spacesuit workbench. Spacesuit workbench. I've never really, like, put a whole lot of time into the modding stuff on this one. Like, modifying the bits and bobs. Default skin.
There's got to be a way out of this goddamn place.
3. Plus oxygen. And the value goes up like crazy. Alright. Fair enough. Alright. Get out of the way, Mathis. Fucking dweeb. God, with your fucking stupid hipster beard and your dumb hipster haircut. Mathis? More like...
Quit screwing around and pick up!
Oh, okay. I'm coming. Bloop.
Can you imagine how angry the prisoners were when they rioted? I would hate to have been one of the guards.
Alright. Why are you surprised to see us?
You kidding? After what just happened?
What just happened?
After that ice fall? I didn't know what to think. I figured the two of you were crushed to death.
That's fair. I think we're about to collapse. That was a close one, but we're in one piece.
Well, brush the dust off and listen up.
Uh-huh.
We have obviously been cut off, so I need you to do two things. First, I want you to keep looking for a way to open the rest of the doors down here. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere.
My God.
Second, try and dig up whatever you can about Jasper Cricks. You both got that?
Yes. How will we know if we find anything useful about Jasper Cricks?
I'll make it easy for you. If you find anything that says Cricks or Legacy, you grab it.
Alright, that's fair. I can understand that. I can get behind that. How are we supposed to open the doors from here?
Dios mío. Do I have to explain absolutely everything to the two of you?
Yes, please.
You are standing in the control room for this part of the facility. Look for a switch or a terminal or make a wish. I don't care. Just hurry.
How do I make a wish? What's the button for that?
Yeah, you'd better. And
Okay.
tell Mathis not to get any bright ideas, or I will gut him myself.
Mathis, he's gonna stab you in the tummy. I feel for you, my guy. That's a rough way to go. Let's get this. Let's get that. Hands close quarters, comments back. I'll take that. I can sell it for money. That one had orange juice and lemonade. Nope. Oh, this one is Jasper Cricks prisoner arrival. Please be aware that we have a Class 5, extremely dangerous, highly violent prisoner transfer occurring today. Jasper Cricks. He'll be arriving in Shuttle 5 at the full escort detail. The individual is to be immediately transferred to D Block after arrival. Do not attempt to search or perform standard medical examinations until the prisoner is in a secure location. I urge all security personnel not to underestimate Cricks' ability to escape custody. Fair. Override lockdown. The lockdown has been overridden.
Attention. Lockdown mode has been rescinded.
Hey!
What I wouldn't give for a space heater and a hot cup of bogs right now.
Hot cup of bogs? Hey, yo, I want a hot cup of bogs right about now. Give me some of that bogs. Fucking Mathis, can you, like, be normal for just, like, a minute? Maybe a little bit more? Maybe can you be normal until
Can't
you...
believe this is where the fleet started. It's history, man. Blows me mind.
See, now you seem interested in it. You didn't seem interested in it before. I think you're just lying to me. I think you're just a lying man. Prisoner scrubs. Weapon case. Let's hack this bitch. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Let's go with this one. Nope. 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 All right, so only this one. Good. And then... Oh, fuck. Okay. Undo. Let's go with this one then. Nope, 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 nope. It's gonna be like this. Nope. Nope. There we go. All right. Probably this one. Nope. Let's see. What do we got here? This one. Okay. So, which ones did we do? We did that one. Oh, it's probably this one. Good. Oh, not that one. It's gonna be you. Uh-huh. Oh, but then that's that. Shit. This is tricky. We do this one? Yeah, we did this one. Yeah, because none of these fit in any of them. So, we did that one. We did this one. I don't think we did this one, though. Okay. That one. Nope. That one. B. So we do that one, and then which one is it? Okay, so it's one of these two. This one seems like the most logical fit. Okay, geez, I don't know why that fucking took forever. Let's turn the light back on. Let's press some buttons. Beep beep boop bop boop boop bop. Okay. Power system. Hey, there we go. Now we're cooking.
Huh. What's that over there?
It looks like a large expanse into the outside of nothing.
Looks like there's a guard tower overlooking the cell block.
Oh, these are the cells. Fair enough. Let's check out the guard tower. Ooh, what way we here? I will be taking these off of the personage of the storage case that I find it within. Bam! Show yourself, you bastards.
There's gotta be something out there.
Yeah, there was. Now it's dead. Probably something else that you're thinking about, though. Take him out, Mathis. Show him what's good. Yeah, you got this. You got this. This is a you problem.
You want to mess with a Crimson Fleet pirate?
Do it. Mess with a Crimson Fleet pirate. See what he does. All right. Well, he's doing that. I'm gonna run, do a thing. I'll be right back.
Funeral!
How's he doing? Is he really bringing it to those aliens? You fucking get him, my guy. I don't think he even hit him. I can. Pa-blam! Oh, that's the first one. Okay. Sick. No, wait. Oh shit! They're here. Bam! 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 Alright, well that wasn't too difficult. Mathis, I don't know what you're freaking out about. These things die super easy. Not too bad jail cell. Place is probably cold as shit, though. This one. Yes. Good. Good. And bloop. See, I was able to do that one easily because it's a novice difficulty, and I'm a novice son of a bitch. The Count of Monte Cristo. You have seen better days. I'm coming. I'm fucking... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. There we go. Had to hit the explosion. Didn't need to, but I wanted to. Because it's funny that way. Everything go... Okay. Oh, he's been here for so many days. Alright, Mathis. Oh, this is the tower he was talking about. I'm at the tower, Mathis. Hey, we should talk when we get to the tower. Oh, okay. Is this the Jacques betrayal moment? Probably is. He's gonna be all like, haha, I don't need you anymore. I'm going to kill you and take your monies. Ooh, a master difficulty. This is probably going to be super complex. So we have that guy. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay. We got a 1. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Good. And this is a 2, but we don't have that. Let's get this one. And that's a 1. We got that. Bloop. Alright. Where are you? There you are. But this one will work. Good. And then can't do that. So it's not that one. It's this one. Yeah. Lockpick successful. I got a mid-tier gun and some ammo. Is that credits? No, that's just part of the system. Part of the computer machine. Ooh, helmet. Oh, I gotta wait for Mathis to get up here. Yeah, don't worry about hurrying, Mathis. We're not in any kind of rush. We're just kind of, you know, trapped in a frozen cave. Hey, good of you to join us.
So have you thought about what I've said?
No. What are you talking about again? I forgot.
Don't act stupid. I'm talking about off in Delgado. I'm getting paid by Neva for the info on Crix.
We bring this up, you're gonna get us both killed.
Yeah, right. You saw it back there. Those things, whatever they were, they've probably ripped him to shreds by now. Did the job for us.
What, those goofy alien things?
We can still handle the job. We just have to get our hands a little dirty. Wouldn't be the first time, am I right?
Nope. Doesn't Delgado have a bunch of his buddies with him?
You didn't see. Those aliens were tearing through them like tissue paper. It'd be a miracle if any of them were alive. Saved us a hell of a lot of trouble.
Your plan's worthless unless we find that info. Because, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, we're working for SysDef, so we want to be on Delgado's side. That way we can feed them information and stuff. And this is just kind of a little narrative distraction. But I'm going to say, we need the info.
You've got a point. All right, I'll follow your lead for now. So, now that we've made it to the guard tower, what's our next move, genius?
I don't fucking know. You're the one who said to go to the guard tower. If you don't think I can handle it, maybe you should take the lead, huh? We find a way out of this place and keep looking for info on Crix on the way.
Keep doing what we've been doing. Right. Glad I asked.
Yeah, because you apparently forgot.
We should start off by searching the tower for the location of Crix's cell.
Uh-huh.
If he stashed any useful information, it might still be hidden somewhere inside.
Perhaps. All right. Whoa. Put the gun away. All right, let's see. Retrieve waiting followers. Okay. Nope. 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 I'm just gonna start flipping buttons. That'll do something. Eventually, that'll do something. Data corrupted. Ah, he's in number 3.
Cell D03118. Okay.
D02106. Alright. Let's see. There's that one. That one's farther away. Either way, we gotta go down. Is it in this one? No, it's farther down. Ow. Hey, stop it. Rude. Rude. You are not very inviting guests. Or, hosts, rather. Stop it. Or I'll shoot you continuously with my shotgun. These guys are alive. Ooh, they have credits. Hold on. I have to hack this. I gotta hack the planet. Can we do this? No, okay. I guess we got a whole lot of ones that are similar. Let's start with this one, since this one's close. Nope, already screwed it. Already fucked it up. God damn it. Okay. Nice. Give me that money. I don't know how you guys had fucking credits in jail. Give me it. There we go. Orange juice. Oh. Consume. Alright. Can I do that with you guys? No. Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. I'm gonna play an epic prank on Mathis. Hey, Mathis, look. Fucking dude's got so scared he shit himself. Alright, let's see. Where's the optional thing? Still want to get the other thing.
No wonder Crick's wanted out of the place.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Alright, we're probably gonna have to look more closely in here. I'm gonna zip over there and grab whatever's going on over there, because it seems like it's treasure. And I love treasure. Bam. 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 Ow. Oh, shit. I had less else than I thought, apparently. Alright. Where was the last autosave? Are you fucking kidding me? That long? Jesus Christ. Wow. That was forever ago. God damn it. I'm just gonna hang out up here. Let you guys deal with all the gabagoos. All the criddler. What is my space magic? Personal atmosphere. Anti-gravity field. I should probably do anti-gravity field. Because then I can just hit Z and send them all into space.
This must be where they registered the prisoners before transferring them to a cell block.
It must be.
Could you imagine being stuck under a ton of ice like this for the rest of your life?
Yeah, sure. Must have been awful. Better them than us, though, am I right?
Wait, shut up a second. Did you hear that?
The heck?
Get him. Take him out. You guys got this. You guys got it. I'm just gonna... drink my soda and just watch the fun. There's a bunch of them, though. Like, gee whiz. You guys better hurry up and kill these guys. They're gonna overrun you. They're really fucking giving it to you. Give it to Mathis. Give it to him double. Really show him what's good. Show him the power of love and friendship. Fleabrook.
That's
Mathis.
what you get for messing with a pirate.
Mathis, you coward. Hey, how's it going? We did it.
Must be a nest. I bet these things are crawling all over the place.
Yeah, and their buddies probably heard us firing from about a kilometer away.
Alright, yeah, we knew that. Yeah, it's just.
Hey, how about that?
Hey, yeah.
Let's see. Since you are so...
All right. It's over this way. No. There was a caved in of sorts. What a shame. The most unfortunate event that could befall anybody has befalled us, the best of men.
God damn it, we're cut off. Hey, Del, can you hear me? Del! Shit. There's no way we're getting through here. Well, this is just great.
I don't know. Fucking murder stuff.
The plan? Let's face it. Why? Because the hell with that. We used this opportunity.
I'm listening.
I had a feeling. Let's pretend once we get rid of him.
I'm on board for now.
Playing it safe, huh? But you better have me back. Now, let's find...
Okay. We'll do that. We'll find our way out. Kick.
I guess that's one.
I don't think there's anything in here that I need. Like, there's nothing I need to, like, swing by and grab real quick. We'll just make a mad dash for wherever the fuck we're going here. Ah, yeah, here we go. Yo, what up? It was a close one.
Well, brush the dust off. We have obviously been first. And second...
First and second. You know. First, then second. Alright. Let's do this. Bing, bing, bong. Lockdown overridden.
Attention. Lockdown mode has been rescinded.
Give me that. There we go. Lemonade and the orange juice. Bloop. I got a gun, and I'm about to use it. Power system. Auxiliary power. Nice. What?
Huh. What's that over there?
Oop. Wrong one.
Looks like there's a guard tower overlooking the cell block. We should check it out.
Okay. See, you're the one who said that that's what we should do, and then later on he's going to be all like, so what, now that we're here, what are we going to do? Like, I'm the one with the plan. Fucking maroon. It sounds like they're like yelling. The aliens are like, "Arr!" Would be pretty scary, actually. See, Mathis, if you had a shotgun, like somebody who actually came prepared for this scenario, instead of whatever the fuck that you got, your little weenie machine, we would actually be making some progress. Oh, I gotta do all the work myself. Ooh, graffiti. Alright, so then we get up there and he's gonna be all like, what would you do if... And I'll be all like, I don't fucking know. Shut up. Look at the settings real quick. Nope. Not that one. Scale. Reflections. Motion blur. That's actually what's throwing me off here. I'm like, why does the visual look weird? It's because there's motion blur. I can't do motion blur. Like, it doesn't make me, like, you know, visually ill or anything. It just looks weird. Like if I turned it to...
So have you thought about
that?
What
Looked
I've
different.
said?
Did it not save? It might not have saved. You guys both killed.
Yeah, right. You saw it back there. Those things, whatever they were, they've probably ripped him to shreds by now. Did the job for us. And if they haven't, we can still handle the job.
Can we?
Have to get our hands a little dirty. Wouldn't be the first time, am I right?
Your play's worthless unless we find that info.
You've got a point.
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'll follow you for now. So, now that we've made it to the guard tower, what's our next move, genius?
You're the one who fucking was all like, we gotta go there.
Keep doing what we've been doing. Right. Glad I asked.
No problem.
I suppose we should start off by searching the tower for the location of Crix's cell. If he stashed any useful information, it might still be hidden somewhere inside.
All right. Display. VSync. Oh no, now motion blurs it ultra. It doesn't really look different. Not really a whole lot of motion blur. And if we go back to it, turn it off. I guess maybe there's a little bit. I don't know. We'll leave it off for now. All right. Let's do prison records. Dude.
Cell D03118.
Oh, we have to read the other things to find the... Like, he's got treasure in the other one. Here we go. All right. We got a zip bop booty bop back over there for the secret one. There we go. Ow. Hey, stop being alive. Don't do that. Fucking rude ass. Trying to be alive when I'm trying to make you not that. Requires computer. What do you mean? What? Requires computer. Computer. There's no computer in there. Is there a computer in here? No. What computer do you fucking want from me, game? Probably said exactly what computer I needed to access in the fucking terminal, but like,
Bunch of cowards. They ran off.
I can't read. Where to be? Probably in the watchtower, actually. In the guard tower. Let's sit back up there and check. Alright, let's see. Send a message that particular cell is unoccupied, so regular inspections are being performed, meaning the team overlooked the contents. Please keep the cell sealed and we'll investigate after it's becoming an issue. Wait, hold on. Do not unlock block cell switches without performing a full identity check on the on-duty personnel preset. The switch location. Follow the security safety protocols outlined in the lock security manual. Yeah, and that's that. Interesting. Credits. Eh. So there's something else. Ah, I tore the muscle because I hit the ground too hard. This way. We go down here. Down here. So maybe we find the computer elsewhere. Weird. Alright. Let's stick to the story. Nope, no aliens. Yeah. There we go. Alright. You keep at it, Mathis. Keep up the good job. Idiot. Down there fighting all those critters. Alright, what do we got? Let's go with this one. Sick. Oh, this isn't the... Hey! Fuck off. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take some drugs to aid me in my chemically fueled adventure. Nope. Getting close, though. I remember those guys. Oh, this is what we needed to do. We needed to do that, and then I think I can run back over there, and it's unlocked. Let's sneeze. Oh, God. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Whoa. I don't know what's going on with my jump lately. Like, the first one is just, like, super powered. Don't worry, Mathis. I'm almost done. Damn it. It's not that one either. This is D cell. These are D cells. Why didn't this unlock? Whatever. Stupid computer systems. Like, oh, hey, yo, look, I'm a computer. Just like, shut up. No, you're not. Yeah. Oh, hey. Blah. Hello, Addie. How's it going? Okay, this is where we need to be. Let's grab these guys. Just grab all the loose stuff. And then, food tray. There's nothing in the toilet. Let's close this. Nope. Okay, so we're like looking for something in here. Right? That seems to be the insinuation anyway. Nope. Can't do anything with the intercom. I feel like Mathis is supposed to be up here. So maybe we should, I guess, run down there after all and give him a hand. Got him. Alright. Where is he? Where did he go? Mathis! Quit fucking around. These guys are chucking snowballs at me. Really pissing me off. Stop it! Little freaks. God, there's still so many of them. Jesus. I wonder if Mathis has been shooting like non-stop for the past like 4 hours. My God. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, there he is. God, fucking take forever, why don't you? Are we over by the... Yeah, we're over by the other one. Alright, he's gonna have to meet us at the other side. Come on, Mathis. Alright, but it's almost 1 a.m. here. Woo! Been there. Been a while since I've been up since 1 until 1 a.m., but like... Yeah. I feel you. Alright. Where... So that's that one. Oh, it's that way. I got turned around. There we go. The lamp. The base of the desk lamp appears to be loose. Pry it open with your fingers. And look at that. Best laid plans.
Today, I bumped into someone in the mess hall yapping about a ship carrying a fortune in credits. I know it's usually bullshit, but he seemed to have details. After striking up a conversation, I found
blowing up the ship was a Galbank transport named Legacy that went down in some remote system during the war. This is exactly the score I'd been waiting to find. I need to contact Carter to let him know it's time to get off this rock. He'll help the mining detail slip into the utility closet in the ventilation room. That's where we'll dig. Not up, but through. Right to the armory. Carter mentioned that security keeps rotating codes on all the terminals in the lock, so we'll have to coordinate this carefully. For now, we'll continue using his locker in the showers area as a drop point for the code to the utility closet. By this time next month, I should be out of this dump and uploading those creds into my account.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. So it kind of sounds like the Legacy might be a ship instead of like monies.
Criggs must have hit the Galbank transport and stashed away the money or something.
Yeah.
Play this right, and we're gonna be filthy stinking rich in no time.
Yeah. For me, it's normal these days. If I go to bed in the next 20 minutes, I call it a win. Oof, yeah, fucking insomnia. I haven't like had to seriously deal with that, but like I've had days like that where it's like I just fucking can't fall asleep. I assume it's not your first Starfield playthrough? No, it's like a newer game. I mean, it's not like new, but like yeah, it's not my like original one. I think I started over when they rolled out the update that added like, you know, the fucking, where is it? Like the gameplay option stuff, like this stuff. And I'm like, oh, well, now I have to fucking start a new game so I can like tinker with it on that side. And this is basically that. It's either that or like the second iteration of that. One or the other. But yeah, not my first rodeo. Journal entry! Unlock these? I don't want to fucking unlock these. It's novice though, so that's not too bad. Ooh, drugs. Want that one? Give me that one. Okay. Ooh.
Can't believe this is where the fleet started. It's history now.
Yeah, you keep saying these things.
Okay, Carter. Confirming that the latest code to the utility room is 486111071. The mining crew tells me it'll take them a week to cut through the ice, so I'm giving you that long to square your end of the plan. When the tunnel reaches the armory, I'll get my people to start a riot. When you hear the fireworks go off, get your ass to the shuttle bay. We get one shot at this. If we play our cards right, this gets us one step closer to that fortune that went down with the Legacy. You report any of this to the guards, well, you know what'll happen.
What'll happen? Not good stuff. Let's get these. Credits. No, we don't need that. All right.
You hear that? Nah, never mind. This place is starting to get to me.
Is it? Is it this place? Is it this place that's starting to get to you? You freak. Ad started while you're talking to me. Yeah. This isn't the first time I played. This is like the second or third, like, you know, game. But like the first one was the one that where I like originally started, and then I started off like a second one or another playthrough after they rolled out the you know, the gameplay option stuff where you got all these modifiers, and I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna start a new game and fuck around with those a little bit, see what like the good balance is. Ooh, actually that one might be the prison door there. Let me zip over there and double check. That's another thing. Yes. The guns are mine. All the weapons and stuff are mine. Let's grab that. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. And looks like everything. Sweet. How are you finding the game overall compared to Starfield or compared to Fallout? So this was something, and like it's one of the things I've talked about like a long time ago. Like there's just been like a constant, ongoing conversation about Starfield and like how it compares to like Bethesda's other Fallout games. The biggest difference I see is mostly like scope, scope and tone. The interesting thing with... Ooh, I kind of want to break into this, but it's a master, and I don't want to spend that long to break into it. Workroom? Bleh. So, like... The intention and intentionality, as far as I've seen with Starfield, like, in general, especially, like, following development up until release, and then the, you know, reaction following its release... The biggest thing that I see with it is the kind of tone that the game was and is trying to set. It's a much more grounded experience compared to, you know, Elder Scrolls or Fallout. And I think that's mostly the part where a lot of players sort of, especially like Fallout players and like other like atypical Bethesda players, I think that's where they kind of fell off, specifically because it's a lot more of a like grounded, more realistic in tone sort of story. Like there's not really like there's aliens, but that's like alien like wildlife and like fauna.
Give me a sec.
What you got? What are you doing?
This ought to come in handy.
Ooh, hello. I'll take that. So I think the biggest, I think that was mostly just the thing. It was too different. It wasn't fantastical enough compared to the other series, which I think is what threw a lot of people off. But me, I definitely enjoy it. I think it's not the most exciting game in the world, but like it's pretty good. I like it. A lot of the stuff that they did with like the way they implemented certain elements are good. Like I kind of like the way that they rolled out the like the way they went about with like building planets and stuff like that. I think the technology behind it is kind of interesting. I think the way that the shipbuilding is really cool. I really like that. It's a much more scaled back experience, again, compared to other games. Not just story, but like gameplay. Not tremendously, but it feels thinner. And I feel like part of that is just like it's a newer IP, so it's sort of experimenting in a new world and a new kind of game, you know, new IP and stuff like that. But overall, I like it. Not a fantastic game, but it's pretty solid. Oh my god, I'm trying to get to the thing. There we go. That's good, that's good. And then you, and then you, and then you. What is happening? What is this sound I'm hearing? Oh, what is that? Oh yeah, I forgot I had a broken bone. Corrosive gas. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and step away from that. Credits. Get him! Oh, jeez. What the fuck is that? It's like a jellyfish. Hardened Kyolite. Cotoil. Codylite. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, not fun enemies and crazy stuff like in Fallout. I mean, there are crazy stuff, but it is more like I mean, I've said it a couple times at this point. It's more grounded. It's mostly like you're dealing with like just regular dudes, and like every once in a while there's like a crazy critter. But like, yeah, it's like I said, not as fantastical but I think it's kind of interesting. I mentioned earlier, because like Sarah, I think, was talking about the Starborn and shit like that. I like the whole like, oh, we found like an alien species and stuff like that. Like, oh, we need to figure out like what their whole deal is, and then it turns out they're just like alternate dimension versions of other people that like and like talk to and stuff like that. I really like that as like a twist, I like that. That was pretty cool. And then the whole like multiverse concept with it, I think, is really interesting. And it just kind of makes me wonder, like, oh man, what would like a Starfield 2 look like? How would they sort of like go, like, how do you, with sort of, I'll be taking that, with sort of like how succinct of an idea it is, like it just loops into itself. How, like, where do you go with like a sequel to that, like story wise? Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Thanks for nothing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's do something about that. I'm pretty sure I got the button for it, but I'm just gonna fucking do that about it. Because my health bad. Hey Mathis, you wanna do something? Fuck it. There we go. Get him, Mathis. There we go. I guess I'll be the one to take that off my hands. Fucking you useless sack of shit. Alright. Alright, we're good. I really should just be using this more often. The fucking sniper rifle you get from that one DLC fucking just murders everything. Anything that gets in the way just punches a hole straight through it. Okay. I think we're good. Just keeping my eye out for nasties. But I don't think we have to worry about those.
Might as well grab some good stuff for ourselves.
Shut up, Mathis. You're such a nerd.
Looks like this was the warden's office. They
Damn.
built the office right next to the shuttle bay for quick escapes, I bet. Smart.
Damn straight.
Use the intercom. We need to talk.
Okay. I like the way Bethesda makes games, so I played this one a lot, but yeah, I can understand all the criticism. Yeah, there's a lot of decent criticism that can be brought about this game. I've said for a while that I think maybe like as far as like when you're comparing it to I feel like Fallout and Elder Scrolls have more interesting worlds. Well, the thing with that is, like I said, they're more fantastical, right? Like, even though Fallout is based in sort of like, the quote-unquote real world, a lot of the... Excuse me, hold on. A lot of the elements that it incorporates with, as far as like, radiation and mutation and stuff like that, all of that is like played up in a more exaggerated way. Whereas in Starfield, a lot of it is like... really like longer, more so straight, and realistic with like, the way gravity works, the way like, weapons behave, the way, bits and pieces of information, or not information, but like bits and pieces, like the world itself is a lot more of like a realistic setting with realistic logic and physics and stuff. There are, of course, more sci-fi elements with like the Starborn and the star magic and stuff like that, but a lot of it is much more that like it's closer to like Star Trek than Star Wars, if that makes any sense. But I think the especially when you compare it to like Fallout and Elder Scrolls, the area that I think they, comparatively anyway, lacked in was that with Starfield, I think they built it out too far, because my theory is that they really focused on making this game sort of like the most like modder friendly game they could. Because like look at it this way. So like we zoom all the way out here, right? You got all these different all these different systems, each like little red dot and like yellow dot, these and like the white dots. These are all different systems, right? Fucking just everywhere. There's fucking so many different systems. And all of those systems have a different number of planets in them, depending on, you know, just like the way they're spread out and stuff. And if we go back in, like we go to Crix, and then like we just got one planet here, but we'll use that as an example. We got different like lunar bodies, but like planet wise, we go into the planet, and then like every like tiny individual surface, like this location and this location are two completely different locations on the map, and like each isolated world space on a planet, I want to say, I could be wrong about this, is about the size of like Far Harbor or something like that, maybe a little bit bigger. But like it's a decent sized world space, and that's on like every single tiny microscopic inch of the surface of a planet. And then you like duplicate that for every other planet and every other moon, and, you know, on and on like that. And it's like, for people, for modders specifically, who want to like, you know, create like their own story, and it's like, oh, I want to set it on like this, like there's a story event thing that happens here, and you got to go here, and there's like a thing that you do here, and then you go to a different planet and do the same thing there. All that combined to say is like there will never be, unless it's specifically intentional, there will never be a situation where two mods overlap. Like it's just impossible, statistically speaking, with how many planets there are and how many individual locations on each of those planets you can actually access. I'd say way bigger, but it might not feel like it because it's mostly empty space. Yeah, which to that point is another thing that I feel like they went more realistic with. Because like one of the things that maybe not a lot of, but like a decent number of people complain about is like, oh, it's too big. Too many of the like planets are just like dead rock and stuff like that. And it's like, well, they were going for a more realistic setting. And the most realistic thing about space is that there's not a whole lot going up there as far as like, you know, life outside of like isolated pockets and stuff. So it's definitely one of those situations where it's like they went too deep. Maybe not too deep, but they leaned a lot more into the realism of the situation and making the game as big as possible to be as modder friendly as possible. They leaned into those two aspects comparatively a little too far when you compare it to something like Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series, which are more contained and isolated and sort of like story heavy. But at the same time, both of those IPs are like have existed for a lot longer, so there's a lot more to work with there. And like, yeah, I think there's a lot of like technical stuff that's interesting about this game, but like from the generalist standpoint, yeah, I can definitely see where people can find fault, especially if they're comparing it to their other titles. Yeah, the game space is basically infinite. Yeah, and I think that's mostly the thing where they probably overshot it a little bit. All right, what do you want, you sumbitch?
I hope you found something, because I am getting sick and tired of this place.
Yeah, me too. Mostly just Mathis, but you know. There you go. Procedural generation works great for this type of game, but I think it will never be as good as a set size, full handcrafted world. Yeah, and that's why places like, you know, Sidonia or New Atlantis or Neon and like all those other places, like that's why those areas are like so much more interesting, But the problem is those are just like, those are compared to like, especially you take everything else into consideration, they feel like such comparatively tiny parts of the world. And it's like, it just like, not as much happens in those locations specifically. I think that if the story had focused more on events that take place in these like more like urban populated areas, I think that the game probably would have been perceived a little bit better, because you're spending a lot more time in those areas. But that's not what they did. And then when they tried to like sort of do that with the Shattered Space DLC, because the city and the area that they added with that DLC was pretty solid. The story was it was serviceable. It was a decent story. I kind of liked it. But like the world space was really well done. It was really interesting. But unfortunately at that point the damage was done. And I think even now it actually has a pretty bad score on Steam. Let me double check here. So yeah, like that's mixed, and then Shattered Space, and then yeah, mostly negative reviews. And it's like, that's not great. And it's like, yeah. But like it's all still there, but it's just like, yeah, it just I feel like more so than anything, it was just like the kickoff and the tone is something that just didn't gel as well with the majority of people. It was closer to what they usually do, so I enjoyed it because of that. Yeah, me too. And I like the story. I like the what is it? I forget the name of the faction, but the like, you know, the snake people, the people that worship the fucking space snake, whatever they were called. I thought they were interesting. I think the way that they crafted the story and like the overall arc of that isolated DLC story was pretty decent. The Varun, that's it. Yep. The House Varun, that was it. And yeah, I thought the story was pretty good. The crafting of the city was a lot more in line with that. I think that what they probably should be doing with Starfield is just doing more of that, like rolling out like, oh, here's like a new DLC and it adds this like, you know, this burgeoning settlement or this like new city in like this like another planet or another system and stuff, because like the whole thing is like the whole system that you're in space is called the Settled Systems, and it has a very sort of like pioneering sort of tone to it. So it's like it would make sense if, especially since that's probably the bigger thing that a lot of people talked about with this game is like missing compared to some of their other titles, is just the fact that there's not as many like unique handcrafted locations. Like all of the locations that you visit in this game are handcrafted, but the fact that they sort of like repeat each other over and over as you go to like different planets, you'll see like the same exact outpost with the same exact layout, and then like the same exact research center, and like, you know, all that stuff. It feels very copy paste, and like it gets boring real quickly. But if they just kind of like continued to put out like, here's a new thing, and then here's another new thing, and then here's another new thing, you know, like maybe do like free updates and stuff to the game, like free DLCs that add like a bunch of new cities and stuff like that, or like, you know, settlements, like maybe not fully built cities, but like newer, like, oh, here's a settlement that's, you know, up and coming and stuff like that. I think that would be interesting. I think that would probably sort of balance it out a little bit. Where are you right now?
Looks like some kind of a security office or something. It doesn't matter. Did you find anything or not?
Found drugs. Where's everyone else?
I'm the only one left. Damn creatures finished off the rest of my people.
Yeah, they sure did.
The legacy that is going to make their sacrifice worthwhile.
Thanks to Mathis's help, we found out the information about the Cricks. I found information about Cricks' legacy. No thanks to Mathis, who barely lifted a finger to help. I'll say the first one. Sort of play both sides. Oh, I'm dehydrated and malnourished. They definitely need more points of interest to find, even if it's not unique. Yo, yeah. That's more so than anything else. I think that's just what they need. They just need, like... Because right now, all the story stuff happens, like, in a very specific part of the world. Or of the galaxy. The system, rather. And not much else happens. Like, that's kind of why the King Gath's Watchtower DLC is a really solid add-on to the rest of the game, because it actually gives you reason and intent to go and visit these other systems. Am I about to die?
Everyone said I was out of my mind. But something told me we'd find the answers down here. Looks like I picked the right people for the job.
Yep, that's right. It was a team effort all the way. We had each other's backs the whole time, Del.
Is that Mathis? Tell him to shut up so I can think.
Yeah, sorry, Del. You go right ahead.
Okay. Now all we have to do is find the way off of this planet. Here we go.
Did I die? I died. Wow. Okay, cool. What the fuck happened? Son of a bitch. And that's another problem with the setting of the game. Oh, where are we? Okay. Thank fucking Christ. Alright, let's see. Let me see if I can fix these things. It's a blue and an orange. I don't think it's that orange, though. Oh no, it's blue and purple. I don't think we have anything that's just like one or the other. Yeah, okay. Preparing immobilizer. And then that one. Is that gonna take care of him?
Looks like this was the warden's office. They built the office right next to the shuttle bay for quick escapes, I bet. Smart.
Took long enough.
Is that a mod? I never died like that, and I play survival mode too. I don't really have any mods that are like enhancing survival mode or anything, so I don't know what the hell happened there. We got something going on here. What is this? Oh, I'm freezing. Okay. No, I don't want to use the command line thing. Fuck off. So maybe that's what's happening. Maybe I was just fucking... It was just yapping for too long, and I just froze to death. I took too much environmental damage. Alright, we'll see what that does. And that's another problem with the setting of the game. I feel like Fallout locations were more cool than abandoned UC labs. Well, the problem is that, like, maybe not the problem, but the thing that Fallout has going for it is Fallout has a lot more established lore and history behind it. So when we go to a location in Fallout, there's already like all this built-in sort of like presence and atmosphere to the locations. Even if it's like a brand new location that we know absolutely nothing about, we can sort of build a conceptual idea of what the location was all about and what the society built around it was with the settled systems. We kind of have like a general idea, but the problem is we don't have a whole lot of context or like, you know, additional narrative to fill in like that tonal presence that's usually there when we go to like a location in Fallout compared to you know, Starfield, when it's like you go to an abandoned warehouse in Fallout and you can like immediately get a sense of like potentially like what the location was used for. You dig around enough, you learn like bits and pieces of like the lore, the people that work there and stuff. With Starfield, you go to a research facility and you don't really have that. You kind of know where or like why the research facility is there. You can get kind of like an idea like, okay, well, you know, everybody in the settled system is like, you know, homesteading, or they're like, you know, a research team. So this place was probably set up as like a research outpost to like, you know, study the geology of the planet, or, you know, this, that, or the other thing. A lot of it is like really like more scientifically focused. And then like you get that concept, but you don't really learn a lot about the location because of that sort of like copy paste sort of thing, to where the location can repeat over and over. So it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to add all this like lore and history and presence to this location specifically, because you're just going to see it again somewhere else. That specifically, I feel, is the biggest thing that was sort of like the biggest detractor for the game. It didn't have enough lore to like fill in those extra little bits of information. And you never know what you'll find, but in Starfield, you kind of expect an empty lab with pirates, if that makes sense. No, yeah, and like again, that's the problem. They relied too much on the like copy paste location stuff just to fill out the rest of the world spaces. You know, nothing. I mean, not nothing, but like, wake up, mouse. There we go. You go from like planet to planet, and like thank God they they put in like the map. But like you got like, you know, a satellite array thing here, but it's not like a unique satellite array. You're probably going to find like a whole bunch of these on other planets, and there's no unique history to any one of these locations outside of, you know, specific areas like this one, or like, you know, like you'll find like the specific ones, but then a lot of the other ones are just like, okay, this is just the same thing over and over, and it's like, all right. Which it speaks more so to the scale. Like that's kind of where I feel like they probably didn't do the greatest job. Like they wanted to make this big vast, you know, game with all these different locations you can visit, but the problem is there's not really a whole lot of incentive to go to these locations. And then when it's like you are there, it's like, okay, what are you gonna find? And then it's like, okay, we'll just, you know, put a research station, or like, you know, something that the player can like, you know, walk around in and explore. But the problem is, because it's the exact same location we found in like, you know, 3-4 other systems, it's not new. We're just kind of running through like a dungeon again, and that's not interesting. There we go. Oh my God, it's Star Wars for Fallout fans. Hell yeah. I can't really give unique stories to these places. Yeah, which is their downfall, because Bethesda's good at stuff like that.
I hope you found something.
All right, yeah. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. It was a team effort all the way. We had each other's backs the whole time, Del.
Is that Mathis? Tell him to shut up so I can think.
Yeah, sorry, Del. You go right ahead.
Ads again? Oh, no.
Now, all we have to do is find a way off of this planet.
God, ads are fucking crazy on Twitch.
Here we go. I'm looking at schematics for the lock, and I don't think there's a way to get you back to the surface from there. But I can open the outer doors to the shuttle bay and let you fly one of the shuttles down there directly up to the key.
Are the ads over? I need to get a thing that shows me, that tells me like when an ad is about to happen, so that I can like pause the game. 'Cause I don't fucking like that shit. I don't like it when somebody's watching on Twitch and just like, oh, an ad's playing, and then I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, cool, nice. But yeah, I gotta get that set up, because that's shit's ridiculous. Let's see. If Mathis and I take the shuttle, how are you getting back?
According to the schematics, there is an emergency evacuation exit I can use to return to the surface. Then it's just a quick run across the ice to my ship, and I'll probably still beat you to the key.
What about my ship?
Don't worry about your ship. I will send some people down to get it. You just get your ass on that shuttle and get out of here.
I want to finish searching the lock before I leave.
I don't care if you are finished or not. I want that information about Hendrix's legacy in my hands. After that, you can come back down to Suvorov and dig through the snow to your heart's content.
Hooray!
Let me see. One of these probably opens the door.
Shuttle bay activated. Initiating the icing process. Please stand by.
Yup, that's got it. Might take a while, though. Those bay doors have not been opened in almost a century. You have done a hell of a job, Rook. We will talk when you get back to the key.
Sick. Alright, let's see. Let's grab these guys. Let's grab you. Advanced. Here. Here. There we go. And then... nope. Nope. Yes. Good. Now, but we don't have that. Let's do... No, we can't do any of that. Can we do this? No? Fuck you. Really? Come on. Let's do that. And then do this. There we go. I don't have a 1. Fuck you. Alright, I don't care too much. No, god damn it. Environmental damage strikes again. You are technically outside. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, Mathis.
Hey, look, well, I wanted to thank you for not being a jerk and hounding all the glory on this run.
Yeah, asshole. You're the extra gun that got me through this place alive. Yeah.
That's true. Well, thanks all the same. Look, about all that killing Delgado stuff, why don't we just forget about everything that I said? You know, like it never happened.
Oh, okay. Fine, but you owe me a big favor.
Yeah, of course, don't worry.
A big kiss.
Now, let's get the heck out of here.
Alright, sick. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this place. What the fuck? Wait, where am I going? Oh, down there. So... how do we get down there? Ah, here we go. Environmental damage. Oh no, little gobblegoos. Fuck you guys. Some bitches. No? You want some? You want some, you goddamn bastards? You ain't got nothing. Oh, there I'm going. Oh, shit. That ain't good. There's a big one. Fuck. Oh, hello. Oh. No. Hey, listen. You can stop that. You can stop that right now. Switch to a different gun. I'm in pain. Perish. Hell yeah. I'm glad they haven't fixed this gun. This is not supposed to fucking shoot rapidly like that between reloads. Ow. Injured. Get me off that fucking ship. What the fuck is collapsing here? There's evidence behind that locked door, I believe. Well, unfortunately, that evidence shall have to wait until another run. Because I am not doing well in this environmental damage. Fuck, god damn it. I mean, I guess I could hang out in here for a second or two. This doesn't look normal, though. Ow. I'm in pain. Let's do something about that. And drink orange juice and eat groat pie. clean. All right. Let's do something about, what is it? It's pain. Something's broken. Right? Yes? No? Maybe? Torn muscle. I don't think we have anything that fixes the blue. Except for you. That'll work. Am I still recovering? My health hasn't restored. Guess maybe I'm still too cold, maybe? Still warming up, perhaps? Taking those credits. More credits. And my health isn't restoring. That's weird. I set the thing to the thing, right? Advanced. Yeah, resting. Restores while waiting or sleeping in a breathable location unexposed to environmental damage, which this is. It's a spaceship. Must be setting to not recover from environmental damage inside ships. No, it is. Weird. I guess I'll do this. Set it to... Nope. Yeah. Set it to normal, and that should get it going. Yeah, there it is. Only if you sleep. Oh, is that what it said? Alright, fair enough. We'll do this, and then we'll... There we go. Okay. Just to cheat a little bit. Oh, while waiting or sleeping. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if there was like a chair or a bed around here, I guess I go to sat my butt down on the chair, and then, yeah, wait, and then wait an hour, and then it's back. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So let's run back and take a look at that. Take a look at that lockpick. You dead. You fucking dead. You disgust me. You nasty looking thing. Fucking nasty. Ow. Fucking ow. Shit. God damn it, Mathis. Oh, God. I hope it's there and I didn't lie. You better not have lied to me, or you're getting IP banned. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right, let's see. So we got that one. And that one. And then those are a lot more. So we're probably going to want to do this one. Then we got a 1. Boop, boop, boop. Good. And then we got a 2. Good. I don't really want to use you guys, but I think I have to. Good. And then we got a 3. Let me do this. Oops. There we go. Okay. I think this might work a little bit better. Nope. But let's do it. Fuck. Okay. I gotta go fucking all the way back. Can we do this? Nope. Let's do that again. And then we got this 1. And then what do we got? We got you. But then we also got you guys. We can't use you, so we have to use you. And then you're the only option here. do you. No. Yeah, and all these are just going to be the same thing. I don't have the upgrade that removes keys. No, unfortunately not. I always need that to save time and auto slot the first one no matter what. Yeah. Let's give that a try, actually. Let's do auto slot. Oop. Okay. And then this one. Auto slot. Oh, okay. Alright. I think we wasted like 1 or 2 keys there, but we set ourselves up for success. Unless we fail. In which case, we fucked up. There we go. Okay, we did get it. Nice. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got a bed. Ooh, credits. Yeah. It's armor. Nope, it's just a sleepy bed area. Circuit board. Yoink. These belong to me now. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fly! Boop. Well, it didn't seem like there was any lore stuff, but we got some armor that we can sell, so that's good. The evidence outside then? I didn't see if you picked up the warden's slate. I didn't. It's probably out there. Some bitch. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I'm just gonna fucking run back and forth through the goddamn snow for the rest of my life. Whee! Alright, let's see. Warden's slate. Warden's workstation. Nope. Notepad. That. The room where you talk to Delgado then. Yeah, this room. I don't see anything that looks like info. Oh, wait. Hey!
Tom Gillespie. Authorization 12210. This is likely to be my final log recording. The riots that started in D block have spilled into A, B, and C blocks. I've ordered everyone to fall back to the shuttle bay for evacuation. It was prisoner D03118, Jasper Cricks, who led the revolt. His crew tunneled into the armory undetected, and then all hell broke loose. If the lock is recovered, I urge the UC authorities to perform a full investigation, as Cricks undoubtedly had help from the guards and the staff. I'm now heading to my personal escape shuttle, and we'll try to jump out of the system. Wish me luck. Warden Gillespie, out.
Good luck, Wardens Gillespie's. Alright, we got the evidence. Let's get the fuck out of here. Shit's too fucking cold. And I don't have enough fucking environmental protection upgrades. Definitely made you waste a digipick. I mean, fucking, I got like 1 billion of them, so it's like, whatever. Alright. Let's sit down, wait a second. And then get back in. Wait. Nice. Okay, dokie. Oop, right, up here. Yeah, there we go. something. I'm in the fucking space. Time to fly back up. Do take off. Up, up, and away! Sarah, what the fuck are you doing here? How did you get on this ship before me? You didn't even come down to the planet. My goodness.
Orbital pattern locked in.
Dock. Alright, now we just have to find now we just have to find a shipwright to switch back switch back to our ship. The good ship.
Alright, let's cycle that airlock and get aboard.
Not whatever the fuck this nonsense is.
I have something for you.
Oh, you do?
Got any questions for me before we head out to Gagarin? Oh, right. Almost forgot about it. This is for you.
You gave me a chicken taki dinner. Thank you, Barrett. I shall treasure it forever. She waited 100 years for you to come to rescue her out of the shuttle. Yeah, seriously. It's been 84 years. Why did you abandon us? I can't remember what the name of the planet is, but there is like one. There's probably a couple of them, but I remember one planet specifically where it's like 1 hour of waiting there is like 48 hours UT time, and it's like, Jesus, that's a long time to wait. Yeah. I need to find. Where's the guys that buy shit? You're one of the guys that buy shit.
If it's hard to find, my prices may be high, but these goods, we can talk about whatever you want, as long as you got the creds.
Sick. All right. Sell. How much money do you got? You got a decent amount. Maelstrom. Then we got spacesuits. No. Mine's better. Mine's more gooder. That one and that one. You. Yeah. You can sell the mines. I don't need the mines. Hold on to the grenades, though. I can do stuff with those. I can kill people with those.
Always a pleasure.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's head up to the man and be all like, hey, yo, bro, guess what? You're never gonna believe it. Wait, bunks. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Range. Bar. Gym. How do I go up? I want to go up. I want to be up here.
Every captain here.
Did I do it? No. Okay, so we went there. We talked to the dude here. And then fucking, where do we go up? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, yeah, there was an elevator around here somewhere. Is it this one? No, that's the bar. Hey, here we go. Bloop. The operations center. Hey, yo, what up? It's me, ya boy.
There you are. The hell took you so long?
Fucking couldn't find the way back up.
I was about to fly down and loot your bodies.
Whoa.
Not now, neighbor. Well, you said you found something. Hand it over.
Would a thank you be so difficult?
That's it? Just one slate?
Yes.
After losing so much of our crew, it better be a map with a big red X on it.
I don't think that it is.
I'll be damned. Legacy wasn't referring to Crix's fortune. It's the name of an actual ship. A Galbank transport probably loaded with credits.
Correct.
Never heard any stories about a Gal Bank ship going down. And even if it had happened, it would have been picked clean years ago.
No, Neva. Think. If Galbank covered it up, and over time, the location was eventually forgotten, it wouldn't be on anyone's radar. Okay, this changes things. Now that we know what we are looking for, we have to narrow the search.
How do we know someone else hasn't already found the legacy?
Because they would be rolling in so much cash, there is no way they could keep it quiet. It's like hitting a jackpot. Not to mention, they'd need someone with Shinya skills to keep the crypto tracing on the currency clean. And as far as Galbank goes, I doubt they would bother. Their bean counters would be too busy weighing the loss versus recovery costs. Now, the legacy is out there, just waiting for us to find. I can feel it.
I can feel it in my balls. I wish Crips hadn't been so cryptic about everything.
I'm sure he did not have a choice. People would kill to get a crack at a score this big. I know I have. Let us start with what we know. It was a Galbank ship, which means the company is going to have records of where it went down. Neva, weren't you working on a deal with Rokov? Something about a big-wig charity event on one of Trident's Starliners?
Are you serious? I've been working on that gig for 3 months. That's my score.
Ay, Dios mío. Will you shut up about your score and think for a second? That Starliner has a Galbank VIP suite aboard, which means... Come on, Neva. This isn't hard.
Which means a Gal Bank exec will be aboard. We grab their credentials and get ourselves into the Gal Bank archives in New Atlantis.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit, that might actually work. I'll send a message to Rokov right away.
We're going to New Atlantis?
You're going on vacation.
A vacation?
And since you've earned it, take this gun with you.
Ooh.
Might come in handy when Rokov screws everything up as usual.
Ooh, key hauler. Looks like some pretty decent stats. What's the Galbank archives?
It's not what you're thinking.
Oh.
It's more of an office than a bank vault. Once you're inside, you'll be able to gain access to one of their computers and find out more about the legacy.
Who's Rokov?
Rokov is... well, he's Rokov. A real pain in the ass. He used to run with the fleet until we kicked him out. Lately, he has been using his long-hauling skills to captain a Starliner for Trident. Gives us a contact within the company. He has been trying to get his foot back in the door with us for years. But I'm not ready to let him in just yet. Maybe you can use that to your advantage.
Delgado is the sexiest character in Starfield. Shame I have to betray him. I don't know how you can say that with a straight face when Andresia is literally right there. I mean, not like right there, because I don't think we've gotten her yet in this playthrough, but... No, we must have, because we're decently far into the main story, but like, she's right there. Come on. What are we talking about? Always wanted to take a deep space cruise.
Good, because that is exactly what you are going to be doing.
Hell yeah.
Neva and I are too well known to walk around the Starliner without being recognized. If Trident Security spotted us, it'd be over. I need you to board that ship, make contact with Rokov, and get me those credentials.
Excuse me. All you need are Galbank credentials?
I see what you are getting at, Rook. And don't worry, I would ask the same thing. Just be sure to get those credentials. Anything else of value you find on Rokov's Starliner is all yours.
My God. Treasure. How do you expect me to leave how do you expect me to leave things with Rokov?
You know what? I'm gonna leave that entirely up to you. If you think he's come through for us, you can promise him he'll get paid. But if he gets in your way, then you take him out.
Oh, okay. Sick.
You'd better. Oh, before you leave, I wanted you to know that I took what you said about Mathis into consideration, and I've decided to let him join the fleet.
Alright. Sick. Why are you letting Mathis's future hinge on my why are you letting Mathis's future hinge on my opinion?
Because you're the one that finished the job. You followed orders, and you put your neck on the block to get that data to the key. As far as Mathis goes, I'm sure you had to drag him through the lock and prevent him from doing something as stupid.
Yes. I don't care about Mathis. I care about money. I was mistaken about Mathis. I think you made the right decision.
We'll see.
We
That's
shall
it, then.
indeed.
Next stop for you is Rokov Starliner, the Siren of the Stars. And remember, Rokov does not need to know anything about Grixis' legacy. For now, it's just between us. Now get out of here.
Hey, Rook. Before you head out, I need to have a word with you. Meet me at the last Nova after you wrap things up with Mathis.
I still have Mathis with me? What?
Hell of a job you did down there, Rook. Hell of a job.
Thank you. Where's Mathis? He's below me. He has fallen through the floor and now exists in the weird parts of the back room. Oh no, he's just down the stairs. Maybe? Door. Hello? No. Hello? No. What is this? Where the fuck am I? This place is confusing.
Gonna start something?
Are you gonna start something? Huh? You want something? You want something? You want something? That's what I fucking thought. Dickbag. Alright, where are you, Mathis? I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Wait. Oh, Mathis is in the bar. I got you. Whoops. There we go. Alright. The last Nova. Andrasia is cool and all, but she's not the leader of the Crimson Fleet. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. Power is sexy. That's why nobody likes Mathis.
Hey, I wanted to thank you one last time for not ratting me out to Delgado. And telling him how much I pitched in. That was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, because I'm pretty damn
found out
cool.
what I was planning, well, I don't even want to think about what could have happened.
Yeah, it would have been a bummer. You still planning on taking him out?
What? No, you gotta be crazy. All I'm gonna do is lay low for a while, pick up a few jobs from Voss, and maybe get drunk.
Sounds like a plan. I still don't like you. Just remember that you owe me a favor.
Oh yeah, sure. Anything you need, you just ask. And I'll be there to back you up.
Can't wait. Bye now, Mathis. I hope we're never in such dire straits that we need to depend on that guy. Stay safe.
You just, take care of yourself out there.
God, I love Barrett. He's so fucking funny. Yeah, they're doing push-up contests. Go, 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 go. All right.
But everyone's too drunk to notice us.
Yeah, it's fair. What's up, girl? How you doing? Hey, bud, why don't you fuck out of here, huh? How about you, get the fuck out of here? How about you, okay. God damn it. God damn it. Hola.
There you are.
Yeah.
All right, look. I've been lining up a score with that asshole Rokov on the Siren of the Stars for months.
Uh-huh.
I'm not about to let a payday slip through my fingers. So guess what?
Lost a bit.
You're gonna finish the job for me.
Bug. Every pirate in this joint comes to the
I actually want to make a new character and finally side with the fleet. I usually can't bring myself to play as a bad character. Yeah, me too. And it's like, because especially it feels like you would in like the earlier game want to make some more of the like bad decisions, but more so like almost kind of like a sandwich. Like you want to be like kind of good in the beginning, and then like at least when you think of it from like a narrative perspective, right? If you run through the narrative of how your character is supposed to like act and behave, or maybe like how they would realistically act and behave throughout the course of the events, from going, oh, there goes another bit, from, you know, just being like a normal person, mining, and then finding out the Starborn stuff, and then going through the Unity, and then you're in a new universe and stuff like that. And then it's like, it's like, you know, I forget their names, but the guy in the black outfit who's like, you know, like, oh, I'm like the big mysterious man. His whole philosophy is like, you go through and like, oh, none of it matters, you know. He's got the very like Rick Sanchez vibe where it's like, it doesn't matter, it's an infinite universe, none of the choices you make really like change anything or make any sort of difference. So you become a little jaded, you kind of engage in the more like bad side, but then like the more you go through it, the more you sort of realize like, okay, you know, if nothing matters, then anything can matter. So my decisions for how I decide to, you know, engage with the people in this reality are going to be entirely based on whether or not I think they're worth engaging. The hunter, that's it. Whether or not I want to engage with the world around me in a positive or a negative manner. So you start becoming more, at least, you know, in my mind, this is how it all plays out. You become more altruistic. You kind of fall into that nihilism of like, none of this matters, so like, who cares if I do something fucked up? And then you sort of start to, you know, regrow a conscience almost, where it's like, well, I guess I can decide what matters, and like, I guess I want to be Superman now, because the Iron Giant was one of the fucking greatest movies of all time, and he wanted to be Superman, and we got the thing bouncing around again. But like, he wanted to be Superman because Superman's cool. Now I want to be Superman because Superman's cool. And the Iron Giant's cool. Why would it slip through your fingers?
My score involves a one-time...
That's my thought process with it anyway.
If anyone finds out the Crimson Fleet's aboard that Starliner, the event will be canceled and I can kiss my payday goodbye. There's no way I'm gonna miss this window of opportunity.
It would help if I knew what you were talking about.
I'm about to tell you, so shut up and listen.
Just say the words.
Wolfhog's been tipping me off about some kind of bullshit charity event that the Siren of the Stars is hosting. At the event, they're gonna give away something called Earth Savior Award, which is worth tens of thousands of credits.
Ooh.
So it's simple. While you're on the Siren, swiping those gal bank credentials, I want you to grab that award and bring it to me.
Okay. Does the gal bank executive I'm looking for have anything to do with the reward, or the award?
No. Dombrowski's only aboard to use the gal bank VIP suite.
Dombrowski.
Catch a free ride at the company's expense. I'm sure he'll be there partying with the other spoiled brats. I guarantee he doesn't give a crap about what's going on at the event.
All right. How is an award worth so much money?
From the pictures I've seen, the award is set with 12 blue diamonds and covered in gold filigree. If I get Jazz to take it apart, I can turn it into a hell of a lot of cash. And best of all, the components become untraceable.
I think they all matter because it's still real people and consequences in each universe. I mean, like, yeah, you're not wrong, but like, if we're sort of infusing the idea of like, you know, like as like a player, like I want to see what like the other outcomes are. Like if I join with the Crimson Fleet, or whether I like, you know, do this bad action or do that bad action. You want to like actually see that. That's sort of like, in my mind, that's the narrative through process that you as the character, as the Starborn, would, you know, naturally fall into. You would kind of start falling into a little bit like, oh, well, fuck, maybe the hunter was right. Maybe he had a point. It's like all of this and like none of it matters and anything. But then you start leaning into the other guy whose title I can't remember. Was it the Emissary? I think it might have been the Emissary. But then you start to sort of like reform your thought process to where like, okay, you know, these are still like real people throughout each of these different iterations of time and space, and like their presence in those universes are still a very real and tangible thing. So it's like, okay, I guess, yeah, they technically do matter, you know, that kind of process. Like I feel like each is as important as the first, if that makes sense, and not just fake alternate realities. No, yeah, they're not like alternate realities. I mean, like they technically are, but like they do still matter. But if you go through enough iterations of something, it's just kind of like, all right, yeah, blah, 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 yada, yada. let's get to the meat and potatoes of this. You start to become a little bit more jaded, which is what we see with the hunter, where that's his whole thing. He's been through it enough to where, like, that's all he sees now. He doesn't see, like, the value or the point of it anymore, whereas the emissary does see that. And that's the moral quandary that is sort of, like, literally presented in front of you as the new Starborn coming into your powers and coming into this whole, like, process of going through the Unity. I prefer you need to win that trophy fair and square. I prefer to remain focused on Crix's legacy.
And I prefer to have the money that award's worth in my account. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. Look, you can make all the jokes and excuses you want. But if you don't come back with the ES award, I'm gonna deduct it from your pay.
Oh, no.
Either way, I get my money. How much you walk away with is in your own hands.
My money.
Don't worry. I took notes. Sorry. I meant that seriously. I did.
Oh, okay. Good. I think the hunter eventually gets wise and becomes a priest, right? I mean, he plays the role of a priest in the game, but I think it's more like a cover so that he can, like, watch. Because I think that's what his original, like, role was. But then, like, you know, he goes through the Unity, and you know, just that. He was, like, one of the first, and then he just goes through it enough, and he loses it. We can, you know, at the end of the game sort of get him to, you know, like, figure that bit out, and then he's like, all right, well, I guess you can.
Yeah, ES, Earth, Savior. Get it?
No.
Come on. Keep up with me here. I got about 17 other things to do and you're holding me up.
Well, you're the one who told me to come here. Isn't Rokov gonna expect to get a cut?
All Rokov does is feed me information. If I ask him to lift a finger, he gives me enough sob stories to fill a freighter's cargo bay. If you want my advice, leave him completely out of the loop. Otherwise, it's gonna cost both of us some credits.
No. I'll get your damn trophy.
Then it's settled. Good. All right, Rook, we're done here. Now, get your ass to the siren and bring me my goods.
Why do I keep getting called a rook?
Because that's exactly what you are. A rookie, a newbie, fresh meat. Beneath all of that inexperience, I'm sure you have an actual name. But honestly, no one gives a damn.
Aww.
So get used to hearing that word. Until you earn your stripes, you're a rook to everyone in the fleet.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
That's why he already teaches about the Unity and stuff. I think I have to go through it again and sort of get reacquainted with the story, because he's, like, in his, like, priestly manner, he's talking about something, but I never really got the sense that he was talking about the Unity. And even if he was,
you take me to the nicest places.
I sort of read it as more like the priest that we interact with in this game is like the original version of him. And because the original version of him is kind of aware of, like, something that, like, you know, he's obviously, like, curious about it, but in the process of learning about it and then, like, really understanding what it means, he sort of falls into that jadedness and the sort of, like, none of this really matters mentality that we see the hunter in. I've always seen the priest in our universe as the original version of the hunter, and then the hunter is, like, you know, the remaining person from his universe, or the person from his universe that found, you know, the Unity and went through it, and then, you know, yada yada yada, on and on like that. That's sort of how I've always read that situation. But I mean, it's been a while since I played through the main story, so, like, maybe if I ran through it again, I'd read it a little bit differently. Alright, so undock, and then I want to travel to a starport.
All green on release.
So I can switch to like a different... Because I want to switch to my ship. Let's go to Cheyenne. And then... Aquila City. Cool. And then we can talk with the Starship guy there, and then be like, I want to switch my spaceship. And they'll be like, okay. It's hard to know exactly because alternate realities aren't an easy concept. Yeah, they all kind of like wrap into each other to where it's like, you know, it's like, where does it start? Where does it end? It doesn't really matter. It's all just kind of like one circle like that. But like, yeah. It is a little confusing sometimes. Where's the spaceman? Oh, wait, is he here? I think he might be around here. No. No, okay. I'm over encumbered too, god damn it. But I always thought the priest was the final iteration of the hunter when he decided to stop jumping. And it's like, yeah, that could be it. It could be, it does all feel very like cyclical. So it could be a case of like where like both. Did I sell those? I think I sold those. But that's fine. Okay. Ooh, nice. Resources, yeah. Oh, no. I want all and then wait, here we go. Cool. But yeah, I could see either being factual in this specific instance. Oh, I'm overweight because I need to eat and drink stuff. Nope. I need to get rid of some of this ammo too, I think. They can both exist in the same universe, yeah, but at different times in their cycle. Yeah, exactly. And like whether or not the priest is like the beginning or the end of that cycle, I think is sort of, I mean, it does matter, obviously. It just kind of, I think it's up for like personal interpretation on which end is which. You want to modify my ships. Also, Barrett, you knocked over some of this man's stuff that he had on his table here. Very rude. Razor leaf. The Ion Arc. Aw, ship. I want to get the fucking Varun Prophecy, but I don't think I have the required skill set in order to fly it. So I got my own ship, which is badass. It's kind of like a big bug. See, it's got multiple legs. It's got a funny head. It's wide. It's got a wide stance. Make home ship. There we go. All right.
Bad news is that gravity here is going to exhaust us. Fast. Good news is that we're burning a ton of calories.
Hey, let's go. This person was just walking. I pulled out my gun and they're like, okay, I'm going home. You don't gotta fucking worry about me. Boing, boing, boing. I believe after you become Starborn, the priest actually talks to you about it. Yeah, he does have like a dialogue specifically if you are a Starborn, like if you pass through the Unity. And like, again, it could be like, again, that's one of those situations where like I've interpreted it more as like he knows something and he recognizes that we now also know something, but more so. Oh no, yeah, okay, that's fine. He knows that we know something that's beyond what he knows, so he's like, oh, like this confirms my thoughts and beliefs and stuff. But like, again, I'd have to like get reacquainted with the like the end game section of the story, because it's just been a while. But like, just from like my own remembering disease. It seems like it's more of like, you know, an up to interpretation kind of thing, which may be intentional, maybe not, but that's kind of where my brain went with that. I want to exit the ship, actually. The priest actually talks about it and implies he went through all of that himself, which, like, again, could very well be the possibility. I just can't remember the specifics of it off the top of my head because, again, it was it's been a while. Yeah, I like the coat. You get this coat from the Varun Prophet's place with the DLC, and it's badass. It's very cyberpunk coated. And you add the gun on top of it, and it's like, whew, damn. All right. Yeah, I understand it's kind of vague, especially on the first playthrough. Yeah, and like I think it's intentionally written that way because it's leaning more into like, again, like that personal interpretation of the story and stuff. And I think that's, I don't know, stuff like that is like good, but also not good because it kind of, like, it makes the story more interesting, but at the same time, like, people who are, like, hard up for, like, lore, and to be a little bit more mean about it, don't exactly have very good media literacy skills. Oh, God, excuse me. Don't have good media literacy skills. They're just kind of like, this shit doesn't make sense, or, like, how come this doesn't feel complete? And it's like, well, it's not really supposed to. It's supposed to ask a question, and you're not engaging with that question for one reason or another. Let me see here. So that was what we had going on there. Factions. Returned evidence to LT Tough. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that. That's the entire reason. That's what we were doing there. We were getting that specifically. Set course. Jump. All right, let's go turn the evidence in. If we turn the evidence in, is that going to end the quest? Like, is this the pivotal moment for the quest where it's like we can continue with UC Sistef stuff or go full pirate? Like, will we be locked out of one or the other? Bored. Because if that's the case, I don't know what I want to do. Because I like doing pirate stuff. Because pirates are cool. But at the same time, being a spy is also cool. You could see the conflictions that are going on in my heart and brain. Go ahead and save it before we talk to Toft here. When was the last time? When was the last, like, major save? Like, fucking 3 months ago. God, yeah, we played this so sparsely this year. Have you not played through this quest line before? No, I have interacted with disturbingly little of the side quest stuff. When this game originally came out, I pretty much stuck to the main story, and like did. When it originally came out, I mostly stuck to the main story, and then I think did a little bit of side questing, but not like a whole lot. And then like the faction stuff, I just fucking didn't engage with because I'm a content creator, and the whole like focus was like on the main story and stuff. So I'm like, all right, I gotta focus on that. But then I had people tell me, like, you know, because obviously later on I would want to like play through the quest lines and stuff. And then I had people tell me like, oh, like, the pirate stuff is good. Doing stuff with Ryujin is real fun. And it's like, man, I really need to fucking like get in and actually play the game, not just speed run the main story, which I feel like the main story is like short and sweet, right? Like, it's not like the greatest narrative arc, but it's a pretty decently put together story, but it's like real short, especially when you cut off a lot, or like cut out a lot of the artifact hunting stuff. If you cut that stuff out, it's a pretty short main quest, which makes sense for what they're trying to do with the whole, like, you know, going through the Unity stuff, especially when you can sort of skip directly into doing like the end game loop over and over instead of going through the entire story again. And I think that's smart, but it does, again, sort of make the main quest not feel as satisfying because of how short it is.
for roleplay, if you want to side with the pirates, I wouldn't turn in the evidence. Do I get locked out of being able to side with the pirates if I turn over the evidence? Because it's like, if it's for roleplay stuff, it's like, on the first playthrough, I'm not 100% worried about that. But like, you know, if it's going to lock me out of the quest, then it's like, it's probably not the best thing I could do. But even then, I don't think I would be siding with the pirates during my first playthrough. So I guess maybe it would be okay to turn in the evidence. I just answered my own questions.
It's good to have you back. What can I do for you?
What other background information can you give me on the fleet?
They're pirates in every sense of the word, but they've managed to get more organized under their current leadership.
Oh yeah, the main story is like 90% artifact fetch quest,
Hopefully
even though they have cool locations. Yeah, like the locations of the temples and like the temples themselves are pretty neat. I'm not the biggest fan of the like floating around puzzle thing, and like, I wish there was a little bit more like meat attached to the like finding the artifact loop, right? Because like that's sort of the case with what is it? That's sort of the case with King Gath's Watchtower deals or mod, where it like you have like actually incentives to go out and get like the little particulates, and because all of them are like on different planets and stuff like that, or like in different systems, you have reasons to go to those systems to find the particulates, and then you can like upgrade bits and pieces for. I think it's what is it? It's like, I think it's body upgrade stuff, and then like also things for your ship. I can't remember. It's been a while, but it actually creates like incentive in those cases, and I just kind of wish that the artifacts have. I kind of wish that we didn't have the space magic stuff, except for maybe like outside of like 2 or 3 like specific, like 5 maximum like specific like space magic stuff, like the you know, turning off gravity thing, and then maybe like a couple of other things, because it just feels like a recycling of the of like the Dragonborn power stuff, which like in itself isn't bad. It just doesn't feel as unique to Starfield as I think it probably could. And again, more so to the point, I don't think it really creates a lot of narrative incentive or a lot of narrative importance. Like, the important thing with the artifacts is finding the artifacts, not really like engaging with the artifacts, you know? I feel like if it was like people or a persons that we were sent to look for, I think that would be a little bit more interesting. But yeah, it's just very fetch questy, and outside of the main story, where like narratively they have a point and sort of like, you know, something a little bit to add to the story, I don't think they're very
So if you don't mind
interesting,
continuing.
or maybe at least not as interesting. The evidence stuff goes along with the quest line. It only affects it indirectly. Okay, cool. The more evidence you turn in, the weaker the pirates get, because they can get arrested, even if you side with them in the end. Okay, cool. So we can play it, as long as we're collecting evidence, we can play it all the way through. It just, like, they slowly get weaker and weaker because they, like, slowly get arrested and stuff. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Will I have access to any SIFDEF resources? Oh, I think this is just the stuff we're supposed to ask at the beginning of the mission.
It's best you get from.
Okay, yeah, we know. We're already sort of like balls deep in this. Why hold prisoners directly to prison?
First, command. Second,
I liked the powers. I actually thought the story was fairly boring until the Starborn and the power and the powers began. It's like,
did you lose your train of thought?
No, shut up. I'm talking to the invisible people in my brain. I kind of was interested. It's interesting. Like, the whole, like, first act of the quest is, like, you're going out and finding these artifacts, but it felt more like a research expedition thing, or like a scientific endeavor, which I thought was interesting, more so as a separation from, you know, being somebody special in Fallout, or being like the chosen one in Elder Scrolls. I guess you technically are still somebody special because you become a Starborn, but you don't become that somebody special until the end of the game, as opposed to being that somebody special at the beginning of the game, in a sense. Like to wrap back to what we were originally talking about before with the story itself, it feels a lot more grounded that way. It feels a lot more of like a personal journey and a direct experience, to where you're not going on these like crazy adventures. You're engaging with something that's a little bit quieter, a little bit more intimate in a sense. And then when you engage with like the other people in Constellation, it feels like a more direct connection, because you're all sort of running towards the same goals. I don't think it fell off. I don't think the story fell off once they started adding like the Starborn and stuff. In fact, I think that's where the story like really started to like gain momentum, because now it's like, oh, there's actually like tangibility to what we're doing. There's like something attached to all of this. Me personally, from a gameplay perspective, I just don't really like the powers as much, outside of like, you know, maybe like a couple. Like, again, the anti-gravity thing is kind of cool. I think it sort of detracts from the more grounded reality of what Starfield seems like it's trying to be with its story and its world and stuff like that. It's a little bit too fantastical to fit exactly with the world of Starfield, but it's not fantastical enough to feel like over the top, if that makes sense.
If you don't mind, I'd like to hurry this up.
Fine, take the evidence.
Glad to hear it. Let's see what you got.
Fucking pisses me off. I found this on the warden's office at the lock on Sovrov. Picked stuff from the
I'll be damned. So some of the UC guards at the lock helped touch off the riots.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious.
Everyone thought he was some kind of legendary criminal mastermind, but even the great Jasper Cricks needed a helping hand to get out of prison. That it?
Oh, it's a different one? Yeah.
It's amazing that all this romantic nonsense about Crix's legacy really just amounts to a rumor Jasper Cricks picked up in jail. It just goes to show you how a tiny rumor can snowball into a full-blown fairy tale. Find anything else?
No.
All right. Keep up the good work.
All right. I thought it was a nice surprise to the story that it actually becomes a bit more fiction after the very sciencey first half. No, yeah, and like I agree. I think that was definitely the proper way to go about the story, especially when the first half is so like realism coded, and then you get into like, oh, here's the more like you said, fiction part of it. I just like, just specifically the powers from a gameplay perspective, they don't really, for me anyway, they don't really hit the same. They don't feel as unique or engaging. You know? That's just me, though. Where the fuck am I? How the fuck do I get out of here? Uh-oh. Ooh. Are you the man? You're the man. Hey, get up here.
I guess you think I have some sad story to tell? That I met some sick orphans on New Homestead and grew a conscience?
No.
Or maybe you're the cynical type, and you think I turned a new leaf because I wanted SysDef to go easy on me.
No.
The truth is a bit more complicated than that.
All right. It's not that complicated. You're a traitor. Then explain it to me. I don't even remember who you are.
You see, at my age, you know who you are. And I've always been a thief.
Nice.
I'd swipe a cred stick for my own mother if it had enough zeros on it.
Oh.
But even in a group of cred-hungry thieves, a man has to have a code. Rules.
The fleet has rules.
And they're as paper-thin as Delgado's skin when you joke about his arm. Even Nev is a traitor to her own ambition, and Shinya to himself. But it means nothing if the higher-ups are loyal, if you can't keep the rooks from sampling your wares. That's the part that ticked me off. In the fleet, you gotta worry about the guy sleeping next to you, and if he's gonna take a bigger piece of the pie. You gotta wake up the next morning and wonder why your slice is missing and the crumbs are stuck to his face.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I feel like the game needed that bit of fantasy excitement, and the grounded setting makes the powers... Sorry, excuse me. Makes the powers even that much more special once you get them. I feel like that could have been accomplished more so on a narrative a narrative side as opposed to a gameplay side. And I'm normally one that is more strongly interested in like narrative storytelling or like player engagement through gameplay rather than story. But for that bit specifically, I feel like it would have been a much better idea to make the more fantastical elements more so related to the story as opposed to gameplay.
You're the only one playing.
That's just me though. And again, this is like just for the powers that you get. Because again, they feel more, they don't, to me anyway, they don't fit as much. And if the, you know, if the more like fantastical sci-fi stuff, like the excitement stuff, came more so in like the way the story played out, like if we saw more of the like, you know, that one mission where you're like hopping between universes, or like a lot of the like gravity switching stuff that happens on Earth, if we saw more stuff like that from like story and mission, that would have been really cool. Because then it's like we're a grounded individual with maybe, again, like a little bit of powers. Like we can, I got like, you know, oh, we got a healing spell, or we got like, you know, the anti-gravity thing, and like, you know, stuff like that. Like nothing like huge, but just like a little bit of something to give us like our Starborn presence a little bit more of a fantastical thing. But as far as like the story, if it had been more stuff like that, where it's like we actually see the fantastical stuff playing out in the story or playing out in affecting the world in some way, I think that would have been a much better juxtaposition compared to all of the more grounded stuff that we had been engaging with up until that point, as opposed to making that juxtaposition happen in a gameplay setting, instead making it happen in a narrative setting, if that makes sense. That's just me though. You know, it is what it is. And like, I still think it's fun. I just don't think it's as cohesive as it could have been or could be. Would you be interested in working for SysDev? I'm gonna see what's it. Oh wait. Oh, I thought I was saying it like, why don't you join my crew? God damn it. Why join a medical ship? Would you be interested in working for SysDev?
And put a bigger target on my back?
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, the brig is the safest place I can be.
Fair enough.
The second you drag me into some private room, you're basically telling everyone here that I'm a rat. Well, for one, they don't have much in the way of loot, but they're still important to somebody.
That's fair.
You can't just blow up one without it showing up on SSNN, or a UC captain getting a 10-inch stack of slates on his desk. But more importantly, do-gooders are predictable. The pirate code changes depending on who's reciting it. Honest folks, they have a habit of writing their rules down. Why did I join the Regana? Truth is, I just wanted a good night's sleep.
All right.
Yeah, I've had some work.
Well, you change your identity.
You got the Crimson Fleet on your back, you would too. As for the name, that was actually the hard part. You can use.
I might have to go 2:15 a.m. Yeah, I'm gonna be about wrapping up here too. It's about time to wrap up the stream anyway. I'm just gonna finish talking to this guy and then probably wrap. So, oh yep, and look at that. Sick. Well, at least we got a little bit more information on Austin Rake, which is both a nerd and a pretty badass name. So he's kind of in the middle there. But yeah, this is gonna be it for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed. If you did enjoy, hello, it's the Fallout guy here. What up, Jake? I hate to break it to you, but you came in right at the end of the stream. Quite unfortunate. And even more unfortunate, this is the last stream of 2025. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break for the holiday and the new year. We will be back in early 2026. When specifically, I'm not 100% sure. It'll be the first week or the second week. I'm still sort of figuring some stuff out. But yeah, regretfully, this is where we part ways for a little bit. If you guys enjoyed and you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good shit. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. Typically, outside of our break, we stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fridays are Fallout Fridays, and the weekend streams are sort of a mixed bag. It kind of depends. But yeah, we're taking a little bit of a break. If you want to see more content from me in the meantime, you got the links in the description. You got YouTube, you got Twitch, you got the Bluesky, TikTok, and the Discord channel. Definitely join the Discord channel. I'm a lot more active in there and will continue to be active in there over the break. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. If I don't see you in the comment section or in the Discord channel. I will still sort of semi be uploading short form content. One, because there's still just some fun stuff to talk about. Short form content isn't super time consuming. And because the Fallout show is still going on, so I kind of got to talk about that stuff, and probably will definitely want to talk about some stuff. I have a couple of friends who were able to see the first 2 episodes. Me personally, I thought the first episode was kind of slow. It was mostly like a story building episode. It was laying the groundwork for a lot of stuff. I talked to somebody earlier today who was actually able to see this second episode. They got invited to like the early showing and stuff like that. They said the second episode is like I think the first episode was pretty good, kind of slow, but like solid. But they said like the second episode's like a lot better. So I'm excited for that. So again, I will still be putting out short form content. It'll probably be a little bit slower, but it'll still be there. And then we'll ramp back up once the new year happens. So yeah, for now, unfortunately, no live streams for a couple of weeks during the holiday break. If you want to see more content from me, links in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, unfortunately, you kind of gotta get a little convoluted because I need to brush up my Twitch stuff. But a couple of the links should be down there, but not all of them are down there. Oh, also, definitely check out the podcast I do, the Atomcast podcast, which is going to be linked in like socials and descriptions and stuff like that. It's a long form interview podcast that I do, a monthly thing for right now, where I talk with various different people across the Fallout fandom. I've chatted with King Gath. I've talked with Eleonora. I've talked with Jonah Loeb, the guy who made the Death Claws and the Mirelurks, like the modern ones. Who else have I talked to? I've talked with TG Spy. I talked with Nywall. I talked with Thane, the guy who made Fallout New California. It's so many people. Go check out the podcast. It's awesome. It's amazing. It's filled with all kinds of super cool, smart, talented, creative individuals. And I think you're going to love it. For now, though, this is going to be the end of the stream. The end of the last stream for 2025. Thank you all so much for watching. The weekend's over. But the next week the next weekend's right around the corner. We're going to be taking a break. But until then, I hope you all have a great day, great evening, great week, a great holiday, a great new year. And I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Bye, everybody. Happy holidays. Happy New Year.